continues to get to what we're talking.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I will end this call and we will switch over. Oh, moving. All right, we are live. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons.
29.
Hey guys.
How do you spell it?
I totally thought it was spelled like this, not
Oggy,
this.
O-G-G-Y. Kind of like Oggy, but it's
Oh.
Oggy.
I totally
Okay.
thought it was spelled like OGI. Totally thought that.
Nope, I kind of went over how I wanted to spell it, and I went with that spelling. I mean, Oggy could be spelled O-G-I as well, but it kind of sounded too similar to Oni, so I just decided to go Oggy as in kind of like Oggy, but Oggy.
Okay.
I leveled up on saying Oggy. That's nice.
Okay, Winter, before we do this, how much health does he have?
Your character actually...
Max.
Yeah, your character...
We may never know.
Yeah, your character is fine. I did some rules for you in the meantime, because I basically made your character just go into the pits and was taking care of any zombies that came into the city. Basically, your character...
helped kill.
Yeah, basically, you just went on a killing spree.
I meant Oggy.
Oh, Oggy? You guys have... You guys have
We
not
haven't
met Oggy
gotten
yet.
to fighting him.
We will not fight him. As usual.
So, anyways...
Oh crap! Speaking of D&D, I gotta get my character sheet.
Oh, thank you for...
Spinosaurus, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you doing, my dude?
Spinosaurus, you are our first joiner of the D&D live stream. Welcome.
Wait.
There.
Alright.
Alright,
So,
I'm gonna move my stuff over to the table.
now I got my stuff right here.
Gonna
Just
bring a
grab my-
D20 with me for
Where's my
roll decisions.
damage notebook? I just need a notebook to keep track of damage. What? Oh yeah. Okay, I'll have you hold on to that then while I have my very special friend that they don't get to see because of the fact that even though I'm holding it up to the camera.
Okay, I'm gonna ask again because it is the first time. How much health does Oggy have?
You guys haven't encountered
You will not
Oggy?
know.
Full.
So
He has
full.
full health. That's an
Just
11
as we've
on the
done with
IRL.
every other fight in the game, you will not know until
Oh, I
you
already
actually kill
unmuted
him.
myself.
Hey, Srigat.
Hey.
All right, everyone. We gotta do our ritual. Everyone, roll for today's session.
Oh, right. Almost forgot.
Oh, we're dead.
We're dead. We're so dead.
Yeah.
Well, guys, it was a
You
good
guys
run.
are
It was a
dead.
good run.
I am barely alive.
It was a good run, guys. It was a good run.
Alright.
Rolling with advantage because I'm owner.
Crap. I brought in the wrong character sheet. Crap. Let me go get the correct one.
How do you have the wrong
Yes,
You're
I have
good.
backup characters.
Ah,
I have like 3 backup characters, Winter.
fair.
Winter, how much max health do I have right now?
You would be at your current max health, which, if I'm pulling up your stats right now,
26.
yeah, 26. You're currently at full
Where's
health.
Skloven's character sheet?
The thing is, well, when
Ah,
in the session you weren't here because I
He's
didn't
here.
want to incorrectly control your character. I basically had your character kind of lone wolf on his own, basically getting to kill as much as he can, but not dealing with people if he didn't want to.
Oh, okay.
Basically, I played my card safe. I played my card safe and just made it so that way you didn't have to worry about it.
Winter.
Okay.
I will assume that you are familiar with the Storm Herald subclass for Barbarian.
Yes, I am familiar.
That's the one that Ralph decided to go for whenever
Might.
he hits level 3.
Might.
Well,
Might.
he might. It's between that or Berserker.
I know that when me and Walf were discussing stuff that he was leaning towards Berserker, but once he becomes level 3, he can make that decision and he will let me know. I assume so, Walf?
Well, he brought up some points with the exhaustion thing, and that sounds like something I really don't want to have to deal with.
Yeah, oh yeah, exhaustion is a killing thing. That basically what happens with exhaustion is that once you get a point of exhaustion, it actually affects all of your skill rolls and leads to disadvantage at all skill rolls.
Oh God.
And depending on how much,
Yeah,
well,
it's very bad.
yeah, once you
Oh,
get,
I just rolled in that 20 on my IRL die. Nice.
that's kind of the reason why you never want to go past a single point of exhaustion, because the deeper you get into exhaustion, the worse it gets.
You can actually
can.
die from exhaustion.
Yes, you can.
What the heck?
You can die from exhaustion, yeah.
This is true.
Just like in real life.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, point is, guys, let's go over what happened last week. So,
Last time on D&D.
last time
Let's do
on
this.
D&D. So not too long ago, you guys arrived into the town of Belval. Upon reaching Belval, you saw the destruction of this town and how much damage had been actually done and how much the people were suffering. You guys went to go see the mayor of the town, which, pulling up my notes currently, just make sure I got all my facts correct. But I say you went up to the mayor of the town, Mayor Samuel Higgins.
Mayor Sammy.
And Samuel basically let you know what was going on with the town. Basically, the town had been suffering from random zombie attacks, but they were trying to figure out what was going on, and the only reason why you guys found out about it was because one girl named Sarah was able to escape through the forests, through all the shit that was happening at the time, and make it to Peglin to inform you guys, well, inform the leader, the warden, inform the warden that this was going on. Phantom Daredevil, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. You guys were then told about everything that happened with Samuel, as far as Samuel knew, and then you met Captain Napoleon. Napoleon let you know what was going on with the town's security measures. So basically all the extra stuff that they wanted to do, that they were doing to make sure that nobody got hurt. Upon talking with Napoleon, you met his second in command, Richard Michelson, who was a bit nervous about everything, and basically was just trying to help in any way he could. And doing so, they took you to all the major places in town. The Herald Horde Inn, which was owned by Nigel, the Blaze and Saddles Blacksmith, owned by Bart, Daniel and Sons, owned by Daniel Swanson, and then you guys went to the Church of Helm, which was owned by Priest Romero Brightwood. Which, Phantom Daredevil, you don't have to apologize to me, my dude. You know that, this channel is very open to talking about stuff. Except politics. Politics is something...
I love politics.
No. There are channels specifically for that.
Yeah, lots of channels for that.
Yeah, but anyways, point is, Ralph, in case you didn't know, the Church of Helm, Helm is the god of protection of life and light. Just so you knew. I mean, I know you could probably easily look this up yourself, but just save you some time. But upon talking around, you were able to join Napoleon on his defensive measures for the night, on how they take care of the threat, and you were just there to kind of make sure things went well. The people that joined him,
I made people happy.
yes, the people who joined in aiding Napoleon.
Wow, you having fun playing Pokemon?
Shut up.
Oh wow! Oh wow, Daredevil! I'm happy that you were able to gain the confidence to do so. I hope they reacted well. But anyways, the people who joined Napoleon on his adventures were Skulven and Kazir, and in the meantime,
Nice.
yeah,
Sorry.
no problem. In the meantime, what is going on?
What?
What?
I got the stream pulled up on my phone, and I'm experiencing the same thing that Hermaeus complains about.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
What the
It just happens
hell
on the
is
phone.
going on? It could not be.
YouTube is dumb.
I mean, YouTube is dumb. I'm not gonna lie on that.
I mean, you remember it
It
used to
is.
do that to me all the time.
Only thing I see is the screen's weirdly zoomed in, but it doesn't really bother me. You
Yeah,
see
the
it's
screen is weirdly zoomed in, but that's also because the fact that to do it full screen would also show like my tabs at the bottom of the page, and just it's a bunch of it's fine.
Stuff?
you guys should still be able to see the rolls and.
You have something to be embarrassed about or something?
No, it's just
Yes.
that I find it whenever I watch people play games and everything, I get annoyed if I see their bottom taskbar.
Yeah, I kind of get annoyed too. I mean, it's like I don't want to wind up seeing a message that's personal pop up on someone's stream, and it's. I mean, it.
Yeah, you see,
like
Winter,
I
it's
care.
not my internet connection that's
No.
causing that.
No, it is not. It is being weird. I'll have to double check that later. Also, Daredevil, I'm so sorry, my dude. I really. Oh man, that's very unfortunate.
Damn, that's
What
fucked
happened?
up, Daredevil.
Yeah, we were talking about this during the Batman stream earlier this week. But either way, you guys, when some of you went on to battle some of the zombies that were invading, not killing, because the fact that you guys learned that killing the zombies actually made more come in.
Yeah.
So you guys took precautions to make sure that that didn't happen. In the meantime, 3 of you, Blue, Bimp, and Knackle, decided to stay behind at the Church of Helm and start talking to people about what was going on. And upon talking to a bunch of people, and Blue's just outrageous rolls, Blue was able to realize that the only person who was truly looking shifty in the church was the second in command. Richard seemed to be the.
So I walked up to him and sat beside him.
I can. What's up?
See that too.
Oh, Bim saw it too, but Blue also saw it. Blue
Blue.
was was nailing some of his rolls last week. It also
Winter,
yes.
are you getting notifications from what I'm doing in the chat?
In what chat?
The Mew chat. Pokemon bot.
Oh, no.
'Cause
I'm
I-
not.
Alright, cool.
But yeah.
Playing the background. So.
But I'm happy to hear that, Daredevil. I really am very happy to hear that. So upon
That sucks.
upon talking to Richard, you guys were able to talk to him and get him to confess to what was going on. That he admitted to knowing why this was going on, but he didn't quite understand how it was happening.
I didn't force it out of him. I actually talked to him.
No, Richard was genuinely guilty about everything that was going on.
So who joined us?
Mhm.
Because they were telling me about.
But yeah, upon doing so, you guys had a full conversation with. You had a full conversation with Richard, and he took you to the barracks. There was an under his bunk. There was a little thing underneath the barracks, where he was holding an altar to the god of undeath, which was Chamash. Where basically you guys saw a stand with a symbol of the yellow skull.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
An enemy stand user?
Upon seeing this, Knackle took the initiative and destroyed the altar. But
Not Knackle.
No.
Oh.
Napoleon.
Oh yeah, Napoleon did. Sorry, my bad. I had to go through my. Sorry, I had to pull up my notes. That was my bad. But yeah, she about to say Napoleon was able to destroy the altar, and basically the priest was able to let you guys know that a connection of like this doesn't necessarily connect strictly to the altar, but also can connect to the altar's greatest creation. Basically, the strongest being that could exist, that could have been the strongest being or item that was created by the altar, which in this case happens to be, or theoretically, is old Oggy, who was basically an ogre that existed at the town's creation, and basically he
We're
was
not
resurrected.
completely sure yet.
I was on call with her, and she heard everything and said to me I could stay at her place, so that's good. I'm looking for my own place though. Oh, that's awesome, Daredevil. About to say, don't worry about bringing the chat down. You're perfectly fine, Daredevil. Trust me. None of us are gonna judge you for that.
Daredevil, life comes before this stream, man.
Yeah, your real life should always come before everything else, and don't ever feel bad about sharing feelings like that. You're not insulting or attacking anybody, so don't feel bad about it. And if anybody actually feels that way, then man, they really don't know me and really shouldn't be here.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm leaving.
Well, okay, Welf, but I also know that you don't
Bye,
care about
Welf.
that.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I also know you don't care about that. But anyway.
You know what, Well, we don't need you. You and Gardan can just leave.
Excuse you.
I feel like Garnan would argue against that.
Nah, Garnan's pretty useful.
I think his exact words would probably be like, if I leave, Scopen, you're just gonna get your ass killed.
Shut up!
That's about right.
I'll kill you first.
Sure. Anyway.
Skull just sort of
I'm a
waves his
level
hand in the
two
air and
now,
goes,
I
I'll get you.
Be like Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Take that, you rock!
I also might be
Mhm.
wondering,
Oh god.
No,
Yep.
Yep. How long has it been since I put in an order at the place?
It has been. Ooh, I've been keeping track of the days actually. Where do I keep my notes on that? Shit.
3?
I
2.
believe it's been 3 days.
Well, it's been
No,
3
no,
days.
3 days.
It's been 3 days since you guys placed the order. You guys are currently on.
It took us 2 to get there, and we waited.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how many days we've been in game. Anyway, how are you? I'm doing good, Daredevil. Going over some D&D stuff. About to say, how about yourself? Aside
We've
from
been
this,
here for 3 days.
yeah, you guys have been. Well, you guys been on the road for 2 days, and you've only been in this town for 1 day.
So in total, we've been away for 3 days.
Yes, and trying to remember where my notes are that kept track of all the days. That high-pitched sound is going to give me a headache. That's okay.
What?
I have acetaminophen next to me, so it's all good.
There's also some
What sound?
The sound of your static.
Well,
Seriously? I don't hear any static.
I can hear it. I don't know if anybody else I don't know if anybody in chat can hear it, but I can.
I hear it a little bit.
I don't hear static, no.
I,
Oh.
Shay, you hear static?
I believe with everything going on, you guys have accomplished and all this stuff in the between. You guys are currently on day 10 in the world.
Okay.
Oh,
I
by the way,
I tried-
I found your big stack of sticky notes.
Well, we're asking for days since we've placed our order,
Yeah.
which you're
Yeah,
not.
it's been through. Well, I'm keeping track of that because the seasons change in this game, guys.
Oh yeah.
I have
See.
to, I have to keep track of all that stuff.
Does Skolvin have allergies?
Roll for allergies. No, I'm just kidding. Not right now. Not right now. We can talk about that later. No, but I keep track of that
You
stuff.
insist.
But I keep track of that stuff because events happen in the world. There are holidays in this world. There are things that people celebrate. I have to keep track of that stuff.
Celebrate.
What you're doing? Do I have allergies?
I mean, were you born with allergies?
I mean, are we talking about in-game or real life?
Which one do you think I'm talking about?
I think that you are talking about a different plane of existence.
Fair enough.
Your verified sadly? Why sadly?
Bad to say, Daryl, but that sounds awesome, man. Bad to say, never be ashamed to talk about. As long as you don't shamelessly self-promote, I love to hear what people are up to.
Can I tell you about my amazing sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends?
No, you cannot tell me about that.
Today's D&D
Are you
video is
serious?
sponsored by.
No, we're not going there. I am not sponsored by anybody. I am a small channel with only 800 subscribers. I am not sponsored by anyone.
I
Are
have
you
played
sure?
Rage Strategy.
It's a terrible game. Do not download it.
It's all right. It's no better than most.
Winter, are you
switched
trying to
back
get a
to my Mac.
sponsorship?
No, I've tried it out because I've seen the trailers for it and I was like, oh, you know what? Why not? I like phone games and I didn't really like it. It's basically the same as pretty much any other phone game I've ever played.
It's literally just a concept with just maybe a bit better graphic design, but that's it.
Switch.
Whoa! I can have so and so.
What's up,
Was that
Wolf?
loud?
Oh, that hurt.
I didn't do it. That wasn't me this.
Also,
Was I loud to you, Welf?
What?
Was I loud?
What's loud?
oh, well,
What-
don't
what-
worry about
what
it,
hurt
Daredevil.
you?
What's that?
Welf, what hurt you?
What's that?
It's okay.
Is,
I was messing with my chair.
do you still hear the static?
No, I cannot hear the static. You're coming in a little bit lower, but I can still hear you. Whoa. Is the screen pure black for anybody else? Okay. What?
It's like
Switch back.
buffering.
Yeah, it's like
I don't
consistent
understand.
buffering. What the hell is going on
I
here?
don't know.
Hold on. Give me.
It's not doing this for me.
You see, Winter, I told you it wasn't my internet.
No, it's not. Hold on. Let me pull something
It's
up.
just YouTube for you.
Hold on. I'm gonna double check this real quick.
Mobile phones are the worst. Mobile phones are the worst.
Yeah.
Well, if you can find something else.
Don't know why I'm
No.
singing it like Spider-Man, but screw it.
What? I've had that happen before. It failed to send my message.
Oof.
What?
What's going on? What is happening?
I don't know.
Well,
Hold
well
on.
for
Mine
you,
is-
okay?
I'm confused.
Me too.
I
Me
don't
too.
enjoy being confused.
My Discord.
Stop it.
I'm glad we got that out of the way. Whew.
Oy.
That's a lifesaver.
Yeah.
That is weird.
I'm glad I got it.
Winter, did I cheat by getting a bad roll out of the way?
Not necessarily, but I say you didn't cheat because I haven't asked you to
It's-
roll for anything yet.
It's pretty much just holding
Yes.
some kind of.
Got
I just
that
I
right.
just got rid of a nat one.
But I say sure.
I just got rid of a nat one.
I mean, Daredevil, if you ever want to share my work with anybody, you can go ahead. That doesn't bother me. Just you don't ever feel like you need to sponsor me because it doesn't. None of it hurts my feelings personally. Just having more friends to hang out with and talk to is always a pleasure of mine.
And don't
push
feel
it onto
on-
people.
That's rude.
Don't push it onto people, because
Well,
then we
Alright,
might get
Blue.
some bad people.
Blue, do not roll until you need to roll because your reroll is going to be good. Trust me.
So, anyways,
Okay.
after the day breaks, and you know that the zombies are gonna be slowed down, they're not gonna be able to chase you. Anyway, I'm happy that's all off my chest now, and I have no stress about it. I'm happy to hear that, Daredevil. But you guys
Yay.
decided to start taking off and heading towards the direction of which Oggy's old cave was listed to be. They were shown on your map of where that would be,
Ow, you little butthead!
so you guys know where to go. In the meantime,
Mhm.
while you were just after you left the town, you realized you were being followed, and by somebody on horseback. Upon getting close, you realized that this was the former second in command of the guard, Richard, who was looking to redeem himself in the eyes of the town, not looking for reacceptance, but looking for some redemption for his mistakes.
I am terrible as always.
Yeah, Daredevil asked how you guys were doing, by the way.
I saw.
I'm doing
Ah,
good.
Dude, I'm great. I hope that makes your day just a bit better to know that we're doing fine.
I'm
I'm doing
not.
pretty good today. At least.
I had some Chick-fil-A, so I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
Ooh, I haven't
Unless
had
you just
Chick-fil-A in
played
years. But I
Bloodborne
want
all
to.
day.
I ate pizza.
Ooh,
I played
pizza
Bloodborne
good.
all day, so that was fun.
Played VR chat, then worked on making avatars.
Stray.
Me and Tiny played some Bloodborne.
Might be
A
a little.
lot of Bloodborne.
But
Yeah, we got pretty far.
Surprised me that you play VR chat.
I don't care.
So now,
It looks like a.
you guys are.
D&D.
So you guys ready to get it back into this?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Are we?
I know I am.
Well,
Yes, well, we
I am.
are.
Oh, okay.
So You got-
Majority vote.
Welcome back.
You should probably go eat.
agreed. So you guys,
You and body. Stand 7 days, right?
yeah, I believe that's the record.
No, that's for drinking. You can stand like a month without eating.
Yeah, but drinking you
Yeah,
have,
you can go for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still eat.
Yeah, it's still physical starvation and it's really unhealthy for you.
Mm-hmm.
Anorexia is not very nice.
There's like a rule of threes in terms of tribal. You can go 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, and 3 weeks without food.
But anywhoozles, getting back to what matters the most, D&D.
D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. Shut up, WoW, for playing D&D.
Well, screw
All right, all right.
I waited a week for this.
Hermaeus?
Please don't screw this up.
Hermaeus, you're the one. slowing it
Hermaeus,
down.
God is speaking, and I ask you to be silent.
I don't know about you, but I waited 2 weeks for this, so yeah.
Oh god, I dropped a dice. Sorry. No, you're fine, Daredevil.
Yes.
You should eat something though. It's not healthy not to eat.
Yes.
So, you guys are currently making your way through the wilderness that you are occasionally familiar with, and on your way to Oggy's old cave.
Can I
Who-
burn a tree down for no reason?
No.
No, bad idea.
Daredevil, if you want to, I would actually love to see that.
That would be awesome.
That would be pretty awesome. I won't lie.
I would really like to see that.
Awesome. Yeah, I would love to hear that.
Do it.
I had to adjust
I
myself
am.
so my notes aren't dark.
I am standing in the buggy,
So,
just talking to Richie.
you guys, well, Richard is riding on his own horse next to you guys, keeping
I know.
pace.
I'm talking to him.
So,
Well, shouldn't Blue be rolling like an acrobatics check or something to keep a foot up?
if he wants to,
keep
if he
up
wants to be
all
standing in there,
riding?
yes, have him roll me a acrobatics check.
Okay. Hold on. That
Told
is
you your next one would be
a-
good.
That is a 20.
Yeah, you're fine. You are sailing on this thing with no issues. But I would like to ask who is keeping watch on the road.
I
I am, as
You were
I
the
am
one
driving the
driving.
horses.
I don't know where my character is right now, so I'm kind of lost.
Your
You're in the
character-
cart.
laying-
Yeah, you guys.
You're in the cart.
You're.
We all are in the cart, I think.
Last time I heard you were
Have a
laying
top,
in the
right?
cart.
Ooh, that is a good question, Daredevil. About to say, I mean, when it comes to D&D themes, I've always liked.
Make my intro for no reason.
Something like the Elder Scrolls tune would be cool.
About to say something like something bardic, so or maybe something like with a little bit of a rock tone. I think that'd be.
Our hero. our
Little
hero.
hint, guys. If
Yeah.
you want to watch a Minecraft series and you haven't heard of it already, Mionician Isles is a Minecraft with a lot of D&D like features.
Ooh, you should DM that to me. Oh, I'm always down to check something out that has a D&D theme to it.
You can just look up Captain Sparkles 2 or Syndicate and look at their channels. They'll most definitely have a playlist for the series.
Nice. I'll have to look that up.
It's very cool.
So, anyways,
I wasn't done, but
oh, sorry. Go ahead, Will. Sorry.
the story for the actual thing doesn't kick in for a few episodes because they were still debating whether or not to make it an official thing. So, you'd have to, like, watch a few episodes, just watch them gear up, I guess.
Okay.
So,
D&D time.
so like any other series where you got to get past the first couple episodes and then it starts getting good.
Yeah, basically.
It's like Game of Thrones. Like you got to get past like the first 2 episodes and then it's just really good.
I'd recommend watching Syndicate perspective because Captain Sparkles is a little boring.
Yeah, I mean Captain Sparkles is all right. But anyways, we will talk about that later. For right now, Walf, your character Garnan is currently in the cart. He saw that everybody was gearing up to leap and he just hopped in the back and he's just like, "Wake me up when I get to kill something." I basically made your character like the most like the normal edgy character. Sorry.
You really did.
Well, I mean, not necessarily edgy, but just like not really caring too much about what everybody else thinks, and more about like.
He just wants to kill something at this point. That's all he wants to do. He just wants to
The
kill.
description of edgy.
Just kill. No, nothing else. Not even steal. Just kill. Just kill.
But anyways, so
Not even silently either. Just
I-
out in front, out in the open.
I will accept 2 people to be watching the road to make me some perception checks.
All right.
Well, since Winter made me fall asleep, I guess Skolvin and
You're not asleep. You're just laying in the cart.
Winters
Wait,
is an
can't-
8
I
work.
guess. I
Wait,
guess
am
I'm
I muted?
watching.
Oh yeah, I'm should be.
I guess I'm watching. I'm kind of standing up so I can see all
Well-
the scenery. So
Not
Well,
bad.
you
Roll.
can't be. I don't think Wolf can be looking at the road while he's sleeping, can he?
I'm a.
Well, he-
I'm a roll.
Well, yeah,
There you go.
Is he just like meditating, where he's like
That's a
constantly just
9.
knowing what's going on?
I assume he's probably just keeping
yeah.
it.
Ooh!
Not
Oh no! I wasted my.
Well, either way,
Best
Wasted your
roll.
one good roll.
That's probably going to be my best roll in the same.
good to know. Also, Daredevil, about to say, I mean, you don't have to do it, but I appreciate you wanting to do it, and I would honestly look forward to seeing what you make. All right.
You
Well,
guys can hear.
so yes, I can hear you.
No,
So,
not me.
very vaguely, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, Skulvin and Blue, you really aren't noticing too much. You're just kind of more focused on like piano in it. Hell yeah, Daredevil. Hell yeah, piano's awesome. But you guys are
on standing.
Skull.
Your
Yeah,
balance.
about to say, Blue. You're more focused on keeping your balance and trying to carry yourself the way you are. And Skulvin, you're kind of more focused on the fight that is coming up ahead. You're thinking of Oggy and what he's going to be like, and what all is going to stand in your
Actually-
path.
I'm just staring at the horses and I'm going, good horsey.
Good horse. But
Hey, Blue, I
Huh?
suggest you do some to see what could happen.
Can I make the horses go faster?
Why would... What? What?
Why don't you try to seduce Oggy to see what happens?
He wouldn't
Well, we
understand
haven't
me.
met the ogre yet.
Yeah.
And hoozles. But for
when we get right
but-
to it.
Garnan and Kazir,
Yeah.
you guys are keeping an eye on the front. You guys are focusing on the land as you're traveling through it, and you start to notice something as the farther you get away from the town.
Oh.
The curse had been spreading, but it had been getting worse farther to the west where you guys are heading. In fact, it's gotten so bad that you're starting to see very rotted trees that seem to like the bark has started to blacken, and it seems like the sap is like oozing out like black ichor from the side of it.
Please don't
Hey,
make
Walf.
us fight an ant.
Hey, Welf. Is Garnan awake right now?
I suppose.
Yeah?
So.
Alright, I'm gonna look
He's
at
just
Garnan
chilling.
and say,
Nice, Daredevil.
I'm gonna look at
Nice.
Garnan and say, until you lift this curse, please do not kill any of the zombies.
Well, he's aware.
Well, is he
Been
though?
told.
Yeah, gotta say his character would know because he was assisting in the
Fair. It just, I didn't know if he was because, well, no one actually told him directly.
I mean, the player definitely should be known, which I mentioned that in the recap.
So,
Okay.
Richie,
Guess I won't kill any zombies.
yeah.
I mean-
What are your plans after? I asked Richie what is his plans after the fight.
He's just kind of riding on his horse, and he kind of looks up ahead, and he's like, "Well, if we survive this, I guess maybe checking out the mainland, or maybe going to Pegland and checking on Sarah to make sure she's okay."
Are we going to go to the mainland mission, or are we gonna go back to the other black?
Well, as far as you guys have decided on, you guys are doing a mission for Belval and for Pegland, so I assume you guys would be going back to Pegland to check in with the Lord Warden.
Yeah.
I smile at Richie and say, I think she's gonna be real happy when we tell her the curse is gone.
But in the meantime, continuing on what I was saying for Kazir and for Garnan, not only are you noticing that these trees are pouring out this black ichor, similar to how a tree would drop sap, you guys are also noticing that some of the grass has darkened to the point that it looks like you just entered a graveyard rather than like have you ever come across an abandoned field with a graveyard in it?
Mm-hmm.
Like just how the dark demeanor just kind of encircles it.
Yeah.
Of like unmarked graves and stuff.
Yeah, similar to like abandoned graveyards with like. In this case, like it just. You
Even
can.
though they might not be you,
and
they
for
might not have.
Kazir, for your roll, because you rolled so high, you also notice that there have been signs of movement in this area. Like there are footprints in the grass that look like basically the grass looks like someone was rolling around in it. if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. I completely understand what you mean.
Like you're basically you're able to see like, okay, there was a horde at some point that went through this area, and oh, okay, I can see that these sets of footprints are going this way, and then you notice one thing that stands out of all of them. Near one of these trees, you notice there is a massive footprint. It's a little away. It's a little out of the ways. It's one of the farther trees, but you can see like where the grass would be up. You notice the indent going into the ground.
Oh shit! 'Cause-
I want.
oh shit!
No.
I say, Kassir says when he sees it.
You gotta point this out for everybody else.
Yeah, yeah. Over there, look at that's a huge freaking footprint.
I want to know everything about Oggy.
You talking? But I say you talking to Richard about this, or?
Yes.
Okay. Richard just kind of, he nods his head and he kind of goes on, and he basically reminds you guys of what you've been told by Napoleon, that, and Napoleon and also Father Romero, that also freaking Daredevil. That sounds, pardon my language, that sounds bitchin', my dude. That actually does sound pretty bomb. You guys, if you guys haven't checked the chat, but I have the chat pulled right here so I can keep track of it.
I have the chat on my TV and I'm on Discord on my phone.
But
that could be cool sounding.
Indeed. But essentially, he goes on to tell you guys that Oggy was a ogre that lived in this area prior to the town being founded. And when the town was founded by the original paladin that founded the church, he essentially the ogre was making some attacks on the town. Just because of the fact that, oh, hey, a source of food, a source of discourse. You guys are springing up in
someone
my
invading
lands.
my home territory.
Exactly. Daredevil, if you want to send that to me, that would be awesome. I would love to check it out.
Ooh, cool.
But I say,
yeah, upload it to the whole Discord. no.
Discord.
Don't want people ripping it.
Yeah, but if you send it my way, I will gladly check it out, my dude. But I say, but he goes on to say that Oggy is roughly around about like 8 to 12 feet tall. He doesn't.
Okay.
Ooh, I think
He doesn't necessarily know the specifics because Oggy existed long before his time. And as you guys know, with most stories and legends, you guys know that it can be a bit exaggerated, and sometimes it's not 100% truth. It's because it's based on word of mouth and writing.
I let out a large sigh and say, "We gotta fight another building-sized monster. We haven't even been here for 2 weeks."
I want to look at him and say, I want to look at Blue and say, you're fighting a big-sized giant monster with a big-sized giant monster. I think he'll be okay.
And I'm supposed to say, "Yay, killing things."
Killed. Maybe after this we'll level up. No, he doesn't say that, but just messing around.
What is this level up you speak of?
Leveling up? What kind of sorcery is that?
Well, you did only roll a 5. What's roll a 5? it's
What's roll a 5?
It's like one of the oldest D&D jokes. But anyways. Anyways. Richard then goes on to talk about how Oggy, hold on a second, pull up my little notes here that I keep in this book of mysterious information.
Lots of unused mysterious information.
Yeah, I mean, what, guys, don't you trust me?
No?
Why not?
You could ask your other players the exact same thing.
Supposedly, according to Richard and the books that they were forced to read because of like legend. Goes it?
Can Abby hear us?
Yeah, Abby can hear you guys.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, she can hear you because I repeat a lot of what you guys say.
Oh, pardon me.
I mean, I can jump on my phone, but
Yeah, but anyways, he based on the books that you guys read, as far as he knows, Oggy also used to carry a morning star. That's what he knows.
Oh, what?
A giant, massive-sized morning star. Basically, picture
It's like
a
A
Pic-
mace with spikes.
exactly. Basically,
Oh.
very, very dangerous.
I, s- I shake my head and say, we've already fought a dragon who was really keen on eating us, so what's
Like
an ogre?
this?
It was a she. I checked the nether regions.
But anyways, Richard then says that there you go. Well, except for that's technically a flail because of the fact that it has a chain.
Oh, you mean? I thought. Oh, you mean like this? There we go.
There you go.
What a boring weapon.
I mean, you say that until you hit somebody with it.
I'm gonna hit you with it.
As a person who's wielded a Morningstar in a
yeah,
past
you're right.
character, it's quite useful.
I'm gonna steal that off of him.
Yeah, you're gonna steal.
Can you lift it though?
I'm about to say you're gonna steal the massive size Morningstar.
Yeah.
Hey, if he's only like
This
90
Morningstar is probably about as big as you. We're fighting an ogre.
These are the kind.
Yeah,
These
not-
are the kind. The
Not just a giant. Wait, is a giant bigger than an ogre?
a giant is
sorry.
much bigger than an ogre,
Yeah,
Alright.
But he isn't a giant, he's a furball.
but the thing is, for an ogres are also ridiculously strong, and these are the kind of people. They are also the kind of people that like pick up tree trunks and use those as weapons.
Mm-hmm.
But Welf is a furball, not a giant. You gotta keep that in mind. He's only like 7 foot tall.
But
Purple-
also,
Yeah. So,
Close enough.
also Daredevil, you can send if you about to say you can send it to me via Instagram, Twitter, or through Discord.
DM,
All
not the
yeah.
server.
all links are in the description.
yeah.
I made the Discord server. Haha, I'm the best.
Anyways, that's kind of all Richard knows because of the fact that, Oggy died, like, as far as the town knows, centuries ago. Like 200, 300 years ago, as far as they know. So they never really had to worry about
I like-
Oggy.
I like how you didn't deny that.
What?
That you created the Discord. Like, yeah, I didn't know what Discord was when I started.
And that I'm the best.
Well, that's debatable, but that's more of an opinion rather than a statement. But
Very debatable.
I think I'm the best.
personally, I think you're cool though.
Cool,
But-
but not the best.
But well, I mean, I don't think anybody is the best.
Well, best at some things. Some people are better at other things.
Exactly.
Nobody can.
There's no such thing as
Nobody can.
There's no such thing as the best, except for I tend to look at my friend Travis as the best because he's too fucking good at anything he does. But that's a
Well,
This is supposed to be PG-13.
oh sure. Sorry,
Not really.
I gotta drop a couple of cuss words to keep Kappa away from me.
yeah. Fuck off, Kappa.
Whoa, too soon, too
Too
soon.
far! Too far!
What happened?
I mean, like, fuck
Tired.
cop and all that, but, like, seriously, dude, too far.
Ooh.
Anyways,
I'm kind of tired, so can we get on with it?
yes, we're moving
Yeah.
on. We're moving on. But yeah.
Moving right. Oh,
So you guys are seeing signs that there has been zombie activity around here not that long ago. Like, basically confirmed that the night before there was some hordes that have gone through here. Shut up, Hermes. How dare you?
Shut up.
So, anyways, you guys are making your way through the area.
Hey, Rhea.
Ooh.
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 I don't like that sound.
Use sticky notes with their communication.
No problem, babe. Hold on. I gotta pull up my notes for this. This is gonna be interesting.
What?
Winter.
What? Guys, come on.
Winter?
What?
Winter?
I didn't do anything.
Winter?
You guys,
Winter?
Casey.
you guys are so paranoid. I mean, come on.
Casey.
What are you
Casey?
No.
What's
I wanna
going
roll. I wanna roll perception. I wanna roll perception.
I roll.
Winter Casey Ice Cube.
Ice
Wintercasice on.
Winter, you know I know your last name, right?
Winter, I got a 14.
You
I got a
may-
14. I got a perception check on 14.
Everybody knows that my first name is Winter and my last name is Casice.
Yeah.
I know your real last name.
So
I wouldn't.
with the
Even
amount
if- but-
with the amount of information I have given you guys over the last 3 years, all you'd have to do is take some of the things I said, put it in Google, and you'd find me.
Yeah, first name and address practically.
well,
Ow.
well, address no. I've always kept
Well,
my address.
not,
Same.
not address, but you know.
But
yeah, keep that.
yeah, that is something I
Let's
keep.
go make
Winter,
it-
I rolled a 14 on my perception check. What'd I see?
We'll get to that. Hold on. Gotta pull up
He's
my.
messing with the file.
I'm totally just pulling up. I'm just pulling up some of my notes. Now, which one was it that I kept? Oh, here we go.
I check out a bug bite.
Hold on, just gonna roll some dice real quick to see.
Oh, no.
Winter.
Ooh, okay.
Mora, stop.
Okay, I see. All right, so in that case,
Mora, stop.
gotta say,
Calm down.
Bam.
It'll be fine. We can handle this. We have 7 people on our team.
Yeah. We
6.
can,
I'm scared. He's scaring me. Stop
we
it.
can fight anything.
yeah, I will grab this. I got my sticky notes right here. Hold on. Okay, so with that 15 in perception, you guys are traveling along the road, and you guys are making it farther through your. You guys are making it farther through the areas. But I say you are kind of having to traverse off of the road now, as you know that the cave isn't going to be on the road. It's going to be up past the hills and going into some of the far off areas. I say.
Okay, that's a 14 in perception, so yay me.
You have a +6 perception.
Wasting rolls.
Well,
So-
Garnet has a +60 perception.
What?
So-
If that's perception. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Never mind.
So
Shush me. Shut up, me.
with
I thought you were rolling 8. Like what?
But with your guys' stuff, for I assume Ralph, you are also rolling perception.
Yes, I did.
Okay. But I say we'll count that as the 2 perceptions for the party. You guys are kind of getting off the. Well, I mean,
We both got 14.
if I had all 4 of you roll for everything, it would take forever.
Yeah.
So you guys are making your way through the area, and you're having to go past the road into some of the rolling hills nearby, going into the forest. Which there are a total of only why would you put that on my arm, Abby? Come on. Anyways, there are only a handful of forests near Peglin, but out here in a more open area, there are some pretty massive forests. You guys are currently heading into the forest of the west. And just in case you guys are curious, where you guys saw the scarecrow came from the forest to the east on your way leaving Peglin going towards Belval. Just so you guys know. I will have some maps ready to go for you guys soon. I just need to do some artwork for it. Because I'm going to be taking my time to make it look as decent and legible and pretty as I can. Anyways, so you guys are starting to head into the rolling hills, which are very minimal. There's probably like, I'd say roughly around 6 to 8 hills, as you guys are just kind of, they're not very big, and they're basically the guard between the town of Belval to the forest to the west. You guys are heading into the hills, and I'm going to, with your perception, Garnan, what is your perception with that 12? What bonuses?
Huh?
What is your
Oh.
Got a
perception
14.
bonus? 14?
It's 14.
And you also got a 14, Skulvin?
Yeah.
How'd I say? That's more than enough for you guys to see that. You guys noticed something a bit strange. There seems to be some like abandoned weapons or something up here on the hills. Like some bows that are just kind of sitting up straight. Like on top of top of the hills.
In one, hard to do an investigation.
But you guys are getting closer and you're inspecting this. You notice the bows are starting to move now.
Oh.
Oh no!
I want to kick off the horses in the opposite direction, like super quick.
and cresting above the hill, you see a face of a humanoid, but no flesh or skin, bare bones, wearing what appears to be just this faltered, tattered armor.
Are we fighting shadows?
You look at
Not-
these
They were
creatures.
fighting skeletons.
You're looking at these creatures, and all you hear out of their mouths from on top of the hill is just.
This is.
What?
I would like you guys to roll me initiative.
All right.
You just cut out through all of that, but okay.
Yeah, we did not hear what you said.
What?
Maybe it was just
You were just
breathing.
cutting out. You were cutting out.
21.
God damn it!
What?
I was cutting out apparently.
Oy, no.
Damn,
Oh.
I took the time to like write that stuff
Alright.
out too. God, fuck me.
All right. Let me roll my initiative. Here we go, guys. Guys, you ready? You ready? You're not gonna see. You're never gonna see something like this. Nat 20.
everyone.
That's not a 20. Avery, that's not a 20.
Yeah, let's see here.
I'm actually gonna roll that on my server and see if it's any different.
Hold on. Gonna roll for
Probably
Knuckle
will be
real quick.
worse. Cough.
Knuckle got a 10.
Nah, Avery
plus
just hates
his.
me.
So 12. Hold on. Let me pull up my. I got my sticky notes right here. Actually, that works out really
I
well.
got a 21.
Okay, so 20 through 25.
I got a 21.
So blue 21. 15 through 20. No way.
Wealth.
Let's see.
Wealth.
Well,
Wealth.
that is my
What'd you
job.
get for your initiative?
Don't.
Hold on.
Wealth. What'd you get for initiative?
Hey,
I got a 16.
Hi.
a 16. Okay.
They sent the song Winter. You quick review.
There you go. Just into the song. I will check that out and with no problems. About to say. Obviously doing that on here would be a bit of a difficult thing to do, as I am.
Well,
But
we did just look at the thing ourselves. I don't know if he posted on Twitter or anything.
He messaged me on Instagram.
Wow. Garnan.
There we are.
No. No.
I see your message here that says here's the song, but I don't see a link to it. But I do see here's the song. Anyways, so 10 through 15.
Stray Cat. How do you spell Kassir?
Hold on. Let me bring up my chart because I forgot. I spelled it. Oh, I spelled it phonetically. Okay. Hold on.
Hey guys, I gotta keep track of this stuff too with your numbers.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
like I said, 10
Never
through
win.
15.
I got a 21.
I got yours, Tiny, and I got yours, Garnan.
Straight.
Straight.
Straight. Didn't you get 11?
My roll was 8.
There you go. Now,
And then plus your dex.
And then a dex.
Oh yeah.
Plus my dex? Oh. So, yeah.
Your initiative bonus.
Yes. 16.
okay, so 16, Stray, yours is an 11.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Skulvin.
I got a 7.
Okay. Skulvin got a 7. How about now? I did get a Daredevil. I will gladly check it out. That is interesting work, artwork on the front of that. I will have to take some time to look at that. But I promise you that I will. That is definitely, without a doubt, a promise. Better say so. Sculpin for
I
7.
really like that hamster Wealth.
He's bad with his promises.
Ben got a 4.
That's a lie. Ignore me, I'm tired.
Pimp is a 4, and then for Knackle got a 12. All right, so now let's see here. So we'll go. I'm rolling for Richard. Oh wow, good for
Well,
Richard. Jesus, that's an 18.
Nice. Nice old banging.
Behind time.
Of course, the side characters gotta show us.
Now rolling for the monsters.
Hi, Winter. How many monsters are we facing here?
Oh, a few. It's okay. They're going. They're going very.
Rolling perception to see how many monsters there are.
They are going very much last because they got a 6.
Okay.
Oh, so
I'm
they
off
already-
the-
All right. I got a 12, Winter. How many?
I got a nat 20. for
For-
perception.
I didn't ask you to roll perception, so there was no need to
We're
do that.
looking for how many monsters there are, Winter.
Yeah.
I would.
You didn't tell us. You said a few, and I'm
Hold
scared.
on! Just let him talk!
Never. We're both tired.
Are you guys done?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I do my job as the dungeon master?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh, so that's good. You're fine, Daredevil. I was just commenting that was an interesting cover for the art, for the music. That's interesting. Like, no hate, just it was interesting. So, anyways, as you guys were getting prepared for battle, seeing this coming, you see two of these. You see two of these skeletal figures on top of the hill, and you see three on these horses charging at you. These are horses that look like they are half alive, half dead, as they are missing skin and muscle tissue on parts of their body.
Kinky.
And
I hope not
Shut up, Tiny.
and also, yes, Bimp would be. Oh, well, I don't know. Actually, the monsters will not be going last. Bimp is going dead last.
Okay.
Nope.
But
I'm going
anyways,
to last time. I'm
So-
above
That
them.
was your job.
so
Do it right.
top of the list here. I'm not trying to promote myself, BTW. I just wanted to help make you sound. No, Daredevil, you're fine. You're not promoting. I don't see you as self-promoting. You're fine. My dude.
Daredevil, you're doing great, man. Keep this up.
But I say, top of the list, Blue. You see these three?
Hi.
Do you see these three skeletal figures on undead horseback heading towards you, and two skeletons on top of the hill? Pretty. But I'd say the two skeletons on top of the hill are pretty decent distance away. They're probably around like 60 to 75 feet away from you. But the these undead horsemen coming after you are probably roughly around 45 feet away.
Okay.
Coming directly at you. Again, guys, I promise you I am working on the software to be able to have maps in front of me, but I have to figure out what's the ones I can use without affecting the stream. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, before we get into a fight, they are on horseback, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we see what they're holding as weapons?
Yes, you guys can see plainly that they have on one hand they have a small buckler that appears to be which is for anybody who doesn't know is basically a very short shield that is used by gladiator fighters or people of certain descents. And it
Basically used to block sword blows, right?
about to say, and yeah, on the other hand, you see what appears to be a kind of a jagged, broken sword.
Okay.
Okay.
Still honed to a razor's edge. It's still a terrifying weapon, but you can obviously see that there is very obvious damage
Can
to
we
it.
see what? Can we see what kind of sword it is?
I mean, to you guys from this distance, it basically just looks like a broken long sword.
All right.
But anyways, also Daredevil, if it ever is bothering me, I will typically approach you if I did have a problem with it. So Blue, you see these people charging at you, and you see the people on top of the hill. What do you want to do?
I wanna pull out my sling and throw a rock at one of them.
Okay, the sling doesn't have the greatest distance, if I remember correctly.
Wait.
In my notes, sling has 30 feet without disadvantage, and then past 60 feet with disadvantage, and then anything past that is an impossible shot.
Okay, then never mind. I'll use vicious mockery on one of them.
Absolutely. About to say, there are three coming at you on horseback. Did you want to go for the one straight in the front, or to the one left or right of you?
Straight in the front.
Kept straight in the front. That would be a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, wow, they're gonna have to.
Sorry,
roll
I'm
pretty
hearing
decent.
someone's cat and I can't help but
Yes,
giggle.
fine.
Wow, natural 20. Yeah, no, they're fine.
Noi.
Dang it.
Well, I would say let them roll these natural 20s now and not when you guys are in actual melee combat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So-
I can agree with
So
that.
you're like getting ready to do a vicious mockery, and you just kind of bite your tongue. You're like, ow, God,
It's like
fuck.
I just don't know what to say to a stinking zombie.
Zombie.
Go back to the grave, you worm food.
So that
Okay.
that was blue.
Before. Oh, never mind. Ridge is next.
But I say next up on the list would be Richard.
Wait. Can I use a bonus action to get in front of Knackle?
Yeah, you can just kind of minor movement to the side.
Okay. Are their horses also undead, or are they kind of like normal?
No, these appear to be all skeletal figures.
Okay. Noted.
But I say next up is Richard. Richard is actually gonna pull out a crossbow that he has on the side of his saddle, and he is going to kind of partially go up in front of you guys, and he is going to pop a shot. So I'm gonna roll for him. I am not gonna use my monster dice because that would be no. We're gonna give him my black dice. That is a wow. 17 to hit, which yeah, definitely hits. Definitely hits. It would be to skeletal number 1.
Okay.
Nah.
Poor cat.
That was so cute.
She's mean. Leave me alone.
That would be,
That
wow.
was such a cute
Max damage 2. That would be 8 points of damage. Apparently Richard has something to prove. You guys watch this, and I'm not even trying to make the NPCs cooler than you or anything. It's just you see as Richard kind of rolls up in front of you guys, parks his horse sideways, pulls out his bow, and he kind of just points a shot, and it hits this guy. It hits the skeleton right in the rib cage, and kind of you can see that there's a significant ugh, but like obviously it's a skeleton, so it's just not really affected that much. But it does hit, and it's kind of surprising.
This cat's rude.
That to say, that's all Richard can do. He's just going to take a bonus action to reload his crossbow. So, next up on the list would be Garnan.
Okay. I want to get my javelin
Okay.
and throw it out one of the ankles of one of the horses that they're riding.
Ooh. All right. I believe the javelin has a range of 30 without disadvantage. So if you throw a javelin, I'm going to have you roll me disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, because it would be they're about 45-ish feet away.
Oh, you failed.
Just go.
Well,
miserably.
Winter, are you gonna roll severity or is Swap gonna roll severity?
No, I always roll severity.
do I end up like throwing that backwards by accident?
Yeah, pretty much. You aim and you get. It's like a pitcher at a baseball game. You're like getting ready to throw the ball, but like as you're getting to the arch of the throw, your hand kind of slips and the javelin just falls right behind you.
Can I use a
Oh,
bonus?
that could have been worse.
What's up, Well?
Right behind him.
Can I use a bonus action to pick it up?
Yes, you can use.
Did it fall out of the carriage?
The javelin's long is tall enough that and because it hits straight down, he could just reach down and grab it.
Okay.
Cool.
But you have used your main action for the round, so is there anything else you want to do?
I mean, there's nothing really I can do, is there?
No, not as far as I know at level 2, so... Sorry, I gotta roll the dice sometimes with rolling a natural 1. Gotta say, next up on the list would be...
Wait a wasted.
Knackle. Knackle is going to take this opportunity to cast... Sacred Flame on one of the skeletons. I say he is going to.
Which one?
Would be the one in the front that you were aiming at.
So skeleton 2.
Gotta say yes. Had to do my math real quick.
Skeleton 1 on the left, skeleton 2 in the middle, skeleton 3 on the right.
Yes, Knackle's dice. Oh. Just realized that it has to be a saving throw on their part, so that that would have been a natural 1, so it's kind of a good thing that it wasn't Knackle's roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. Well, holy crap, it's 3 a.m. for you, Daredevil?
Yikes.
Jesus.
You're British, aren't you?
Minus the wisdom, minus
Yeah,
1, so
That would be about right.
13, and the saving throw on his saving throw. Ah, that just saves, actually. Fuck.
Dang it.
Because his spell save is 13, so, and they just beat it. Just barely. Like, literally, just barely. So you watch as Knackle just kind of chants some prayers, and you watch as his hands glow white. But like as soon as it hits this skeletal figure, he just kind of shakes his arm and watches as the flame just dissipates.
I'm gonna mute for a bit.
Okay, gotta say. Next up would be Kazir.
All right.
What would you like to do? You see 3 figures charging at you, and there's 2 on top of the hill.
I'm gonna take out my. Wait, do I have a sword? I can't remember if I have a sword or not.
I know you have
You have
daggers.
I
You
think
should keep your stuff.
Oh, Daredevil's from Ireland. I'm about to say.
Oh yeah. Wait, did I still have. I never sold my rapier. Are they close or are they kind of far away?
They're about 45 feet away.
I take out my bow and try to shoot one in.
I should say from your position on the cart, you would be shooting at disadvantage because it would be just out of your range since you're not using a longbow.
Oh yeah, and I still am not proficient enough in the longbow yet.
Exactly. Yeah, with the short bow, the range, if I remember
Wait,
correctly.
hold on.
Hold on.
Let's get something straight here. I'm sure that Stray doesn't actually own a longbow. He actually owns a short bow.
Well,
You gave me a longbow. I mean, not you.
Why would I give you a
Skolvin.
longbow?
Golden gave me a longbow
Why would Skolvin give you a longbow if you don't know how to use a longbow?
because he
We're
was
training
going to
you with
train
a
me.
longbow.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm about to
but
say,
why would I give
which
it
bow?
to you before you're trained in it?
Is it a short bow?
Yeah, it's a short
I don't know because I thought you did.
range.
I
Okay, so
didn't-
range
It-
of,
I,
range of 80.
You went
Okay,
to
you're
give.
fine.
That's right. You went to give it to me,
So-
yeah, but then you refused because you don't know how to use one.
and then you said you
So-
would teach me, so I accepted.
So Winter, he's actually using a short bow right
Well,
now.
yep. Well, I mean, either way, he would have had to use a short bow, or he'd be
Yeah.
shooting at disadvantage. But after double checking my math and everything, thanks to Abby, the short bow actually has a range of 80 to 120. So you are within perfect range of shooting them.
Oh, cool. Then yeah, I'll try and shoot for one of them.
Okay. Would you like to shoot like the one dead center in front, or one of the 2 off to the side?
Yeah, I'll just go with the one dead center.
Okay, that would be skeleton
Ooh,
number 2. Wow.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
Oh,
Let's say that's
that's
plus
possibly-
3 plus 2, so 23 to hit. So yes, that definitely does hit. So roll me some potato salad. Die 6 plus your
Weird.
die 6 plus your dexterity.
D6, right?
Yep.
Alright. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
I'm on
And
fire.
that'd be 8 damage.
So 8 damage to skeleton number 2.
Boom.
Okay, you watch it.
Skeleton jockey 2.
About to say, you guys watch as Kazir just kind of stands up on the cart, just knocks an arrow, fires, and you watch as this arrow just whacks right into the sternum of this creature. It doesn't knock him off his horse or anything. He's still on it, and like he kind of just. But you watch as this actually did affect the skeletal. It appears to have some reaction to it. So it did do some damage. You don't know exactly how much damage, but it did some damage.
I do be back though.
So, anyways, Stray, is that all you want to do, or did you want to use
Hide.
hide? Roll me a stealth
Yeah.
check.
Hide behind someone.
Behind the cart or under the cart or wherever.
Fair enough.
Oof. Oh wait. Well, that's still
That's
past.
14.
So 14.
that's-
Let me just do a quick roll for the monsters. Not. Yeah. That. Nope. You believe yourself to be sufficiently hidden behind the cart. So that was.
That's the end of my turn.
So that's Kazir. Next up would be Skulvin.
Hold on, give me a sec. Have to do something.
Of course, he has to do something. It's his turn.
Yeah.
Shut up. No, my parents are in the room I was in. I didn't want to hear you guys talking
Ah,
or hear them talking.
makes sense.
So anyway, this is an opportunity granted by the environment we're in, and I sincerely hope this works. So look, I'm gonna grab my longbow,
Okay.
and I'm going to run up the horse's back, jump up like the nape area of the neck of the horse, and then midair I'm going to shoot my longbow directly into skeleton number 1.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll me an acrobatics check.
I figured that would happen. Winter, that's a
Okay.
22.
Yeah, I would say you guys watch in this rare moment of acrobatic skill. You watch this lizard folk runs off the horse, bounces off, and aims his bow. I would like you to roll me to hit.
Damn! Holy.
And then does a 11 work?
Unfortunately, because of their armor, it just barely misses.
Ooh.
This was I gotta say I'm sorry, my dude. Then honestly, that sounded awesome and badass as hell. It just unfortunately you rolled just a tad bit too low.
Why would you do that?
Because it's cool.
It looks cool though.
But now you're off the carriage.
Of course. Well, I'm a melee fighter, so it's obvious that I would want to get on the ground so I can fight them.
You shoot, and and while one of the skeleton are just like, oh, the one you shot at, he just saw this and he's like, oh no, I've already had a crossbow bolt hit me. I'm fucking ready for this. Pulls up his buckler and takes the arrow head on into it and just kind of shrugs it off.
I'm gonna scream at the skeleton. I say, "Why would you block my attack? It was so cool." And then I want to intimidate him.
I gotta go.
I want to intimidate him.
Daredevil says goodnight to everybody.
Good night.
I'm going to say this in such a tone that makes it sound like I'm going to kill this dude this next time I see him.
Sounds good. Daredevil, stay frosty.
Can I roll intimidation?
I mean, you can certainly try.
This cat is a
Yes,
little
try and
Crap.
intimidate a zombie.
This you see
Well,
this.
Winter, I have a +0 to my charisma skills.
You watch as these skeletons just stare at you on their horses as they're riding towards you. They do not seem phased whatsoever.
Supposed to be
I
intimidating.
call.
Hi, Winter. Sora, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Welcome to the
And then,
chat.
hold on, I want to see something.
I call skulls
I'm
on
actually
them.
going to hold up. I want to do something. Let's see here. All right, I want to use. I'm pretty sure Fighting Spirit activates as a bonus action. Let me check it.
You might want to
Oh,
know
I
that.
forgot I had all that other stuff about my character added.
So I'm going to go ahead and check and see if it's a bonus action or not.
What is it called? Fighter Spirit?
Fighting Spirit for Samurai.
Oh, for Samurai. Okay, so you have to look it up on your book, because I would have to pull it up on...
Yeah.
I'd have to pull it up on the internet.
Yeah.
I really need to print off. I really need to print off your... Oh, actually, you know what? I need to buy Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Probably next check. Next check.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a bonus action, so I'm gonna use.
Okay, define Fighter Spirit to me.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Mora.
Mora? Wait.
He left.
Kapoof. Andy,
He's back.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Did you guys get what I said?
No?
No.
No.
So basically, it is a bonus action, and I get 5 temporary hit points and advantage on my next attack.
About to say that can definitely work for you. Is this a once per day or once per long rest or?
I get 3 uses per long rest.
Okay, good to know. Make sure you mark that you've used it once already.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
So 5 temporary hit points, and you get advantage on your next attack.
Yes.
Fair enough. You guys watch as your friend Skulvin just kind of pulls up, holds his weapon in a apparently I've lost my ability to speak in a professional stance, prepared and ready to go for the next encounter that he's having with these creatures. He looks determined.
Actually, before I do these do the pose and stuff that you're explaining,
Yes.
going to minor action switch to longsword and scimitar.
Absolutely. Be easy enough. Just quickly puts it to your back. You switch the shield off of your side and pull out your sword, and you're ready to go.
I want to test something. Can you guys hear me right now?
Kind of.
Yeah.
You're a little muffled.
Yeah, muffled.
Am I like far away?
It kind of sounds like you're trying to speak to us through a pillow.
What about now?
It's all right. Can hear you well enough.
I'm trying.
So next
What?
up,
Yeah, I got headphones. I got Bluetooth headphones on. I'm just trying to decipher if they have a microphone in them or not.
it does.
They do.
It does have the microphone. Yes.
But it's terrible.
It's not as good as what you had prior.
Yeah, very, very bad.
Okay, what about now?
It's
Still
the same.
bad.
It's the same.
It's the same.
Now?
Better.
Better, but not. But
Kinda.
kind of quiet. Still kind of quiet, but better.
I'd still say the like headset you were using
I guess
before is
it's
better.
using the microphone from my phone then.
Okay. Better say it. So it is now the skeleton's turn. We're gonna start with the two skeletons on top of the hill. They're gonna pop shots, and they can see. They saw the two figures that actually hurt their people. So one's gonna aim at Richard, and one's going to aim at. Well, actually, no, they can't aim at. They can't aim at Kazir because Kazir is hidden. So who are they gonna strike now? There's 5 more. There's a couple more targets.
I'm protecting Knackle.
This is true. This is true. Let me roll.
Is Bimp hidden?
But I say, well, Bimp has. Bimp is. That would be Skulvin. So one's gonna aim at Skulvin and one's gonna aim at Richard. So for the one that's hitting Richard, that would be a 17 to hit, which unfortunately Richard only has leather armor, so that's gonna hit.
Richie, no!
That's gonna be
Hey, Winter.
yeah.
Can I describe how I block this attack if it doesn't hit?
Yes, but we'll get to that. That would be 6 points of damage to Richard. Ooh, Richard got rocked a little bit. Alright, here we go. See, Richard would have. Okay, minus 6 points of damage. He takes the shot. Richard took a pretty solid shot to the shoulder, but he just, as soon as it hits, he just kind of snaps the arrow and throws it to the ground. Like he has some experience with combat and everything, being a guard, so it's not like he's a fragile civilian. For the next one towards Skilvin, that'd be a 22 to hit. Skulvin?
Roll damage.
Okay. That would be 4 points of damage. As the arrow.
So that takes you down to 1 temporary hit point.
Yeah, basically you watch as this skeleton was able to find a in between section of your armor, and just the arrow kind of just sinks in a little bit. But with your tenacity, you just kind of and just pull it out with no problems. Now for the. So now for the melee fighters, they close that gap pretty easily since they're on horseback. As you watch one of the first one that was right in the dead center front hop off and charge at Skulvin, and he's gonna swing his sword at him.
Sword?
Yeah, he's gonna swing his sword.
Try to, if this
That would be
does this hit?
That's a 10.
Miss.
That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. I don't care. It doesn't hit. I'm a block with both my swords at the same time, like off.
Yeah, just ching ching. Nice try. Better say. So that was his move. He can't do anything else. So the next one is going to get the next two are actually gonna go past you, Skulvin. They're a little bit of ways away, so unfortunately out of your range of attack, and they're gonna actually hop onto the cart. So they're all kind of on the edges of the cart with you guys. One right next to Garnan and one right next to Knackle and Blue. They're coordinated, guys. They're coordinated.
Yeah.
I protect.
So against you, Blue, that'd be a 14.
Oh.
I'm
No. I get hit.
Okay.
Because I'm already very tired. So.
Better say, what did you?
Warning.
Okay. Better say, well, last as long
Well,
as
I cannot hear you.
last as long as you can, Welf. If you feel like yourself slipping and you want to take off, just let me know. I have your stats, so I can play for you.
Alright. I'll be fine for a couple hours in bed.
Blue, you watch the.
It's going to be like 10 normal.
That's okay, Welf. Like I said, just last as long as you can. If you feel yourself slipping, let me know, and I will cover for you. But I say, Blue, you watch as the skeleton tries to stab Knackle, you're just kind of like, no! "Pew!" and he stabs you kind of in the, kind of on the side. Basically, his blade kind of slashes you on the side, and you take
Ow.
Pardon me.
6 points of damage.
Please.
And against you, Garnan,
Oh, it's my
it's a good thing I have a backup natural 20. Just kidding. A backup die 20. And that would be a 19 to hit.
I got. Okay.
Well, that's okay. Minimum damage, 3 points. You kind of block. Basically he comes down with the blade. You kind of block it with your axe, but it just kind of slashes at your hand a little bit. So 3 points of damage.
Ow.
And next up would be. Next up after that, now that the skeletons have made their move, Bimp. What would Bimp like to do? Would Bimp just like to shoot some?
Would Bimp like to do?
Would Bimp like to shoot some magic?
Bim, bim,
Yeah.
Shoot fails.
support.
Multiple targets. The one that is engaged with blue has not been touched at all, and the ones that are on top of the hill have not been engaged at all either.
Is that the third one?
Yeah, the third one would be the one engaged with blue.
I have a feeling this is going to be a long battle.
Well, battle in D&D, unfortunately, is always a little long. I try to make sure that it doesn't take up too much time, but obviously, you know, it's kind of an unavoidable thing.
Yeah.
There's only 5 enemies. You got this.
Are you within touching range?
Yes. From you, the one on Garnan is within touching range.
The one on Garnet is within
Yeah.
touching range? Is he taking damage?
He has to. That was number 1, so yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and use shock.
Shock and grasp. Okay. Okay, then you roll to hit. That would be
Something's
plus
telling me
your-
that skeletons are resistant to shock damage.
Uh,
They're not skeletons. They're zombies.
Or would that just be 18?
No,
that would be 16.
Winter said
plus
that there was
your
no flesh,
Yeah.
or
spellcast.
Winter said there was no flesh
Your
on them.
spellcasting modifier.
Shh, zombies. Shut up.
Winter said there was no flesh on them.
Four,
So there's
you mean?
skeletons.
Yeah, 4.
So that would be 20.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll me some damage. Also, in the meantime, Moscadog, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. I'm sorry to hear that you were kicked from the Discord chat. About to say, if you're
Well,
Wow.
Garnan,
To be here if you have the D&D rank.
yeah, Garnan, you watch as Bimp just kind of walks up next to you and goes, "Allow me to assist." She kind of puts her hand on the side on the skeleton's hand, like where the blade is made contact with you, and you watch as electrical energy kind of start coming off of her hand, and the skeleton just, "Brr, brr," and that would be number 1, by the way.
Yep.
Okay, just so you have that listed. So yeah,
How much
just
damage?
4 points of damage.
It cannot. Okay, so once I do 1d8 lightning damage, it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Fair enough, fair enough. So this
So-
creature cannot take any reaction actions, so anybody can walk past him and he can't strike at him.
Yep.
But then again, you guys are also fighting on top of a cart, so I mean,
Winter,
yes.
question.
What's up?
Are these zombies or are they skeletons?
As I
Skeleton.
as I explained in the description, but again, some of it got cut out for you guys. You got Garnan with his natural 20 was able to see that the creature he saw was skinless and fleshless. All you can see is the blackness from the hollowness of where their eyes would be.
Yeah.
So yes, skeletons.
See, Tane, I told you there were skeletons.
Shut up.
But anyways, what's up?
Who here knows how to play Terraria?
I know
Me.
how to play
I
Terraria.
kinda know, but
I know.
I
I've
just got
played
a
it.
lip with the bottle from my first chest. Be jealous.
A what?
oh,
You
Put it in a bottle.
Something in a bottle.
lucky.
Okay. So
It's pretty much double jump, but with a boost.
It's double jump, which is very, very useful early game.
so back at top of the list, blue.
Hi.
What would you like to do? Now there's a skeleton right in front of you.
I want to stab the skeleton.
To pull out your rapier.
Yes.
Okay, but in that case, have you rolled a hit?
Yeah.
That
So
is a
sorry.
12.
Unfortunately, just misses. Like, just misses. The skeleton was barely able to parry your strike. Basically, you kind of go for that stab, and he just kind of flings his sword up and is just barely able to block it.
Oh.
Bad.
Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Hmm. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Cutting it. I want to use cutting inspiration.
Cutting inspiration? Or you mean bardic inspiration or cutting words?
No, cutting. Well, yeah, I think cutting words. AKA when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you
So-
can use your reaction to expand one of your uses of bardic inspiration, rolling a bardic inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll.
Yep. So this would be when a creature is attacking.
Yeah.
He was just defending. So you can hold that. You can use that cutting action.
Oh.
You can use those cutting words as a bonus action on somebody else's turn.
Oh, okay.
So, like, say for example, somebody was gonna strike Skulvin or something. You can use, hey, that's cheating over there. I don't approve of that. It's just like cutting words.
It's a bad boy.
Stop it! Stop it, Batman!
Point
Bad,
of
bad.
shame.
Sit,
Point of shame.
sit.
Point of shame.
Point of shame.
Yeah. Man, my YouTube is so bad right now. I have to stop watching streams because it buffers so much. Oh no, Moscow Dog, dude, don't feel bad. That's mine. Hermaeus's and several other people are having that same problem.
I want
Yeah.
to toss a rock to distract him.
Toss a rock. But I say you have used your main action though. As a minor action, you can just throw a rock, but I mean that necessarily won't distract him.
Die. Then
Yeah, I can
I'll
see
just
that
end my
now.
turn.
Throw the rock, it lands in a hole in the skull, and the skeleton keeps making a rattling sound as the rock rattles around.
Like you throw it like a Scooby-Doo cartoon or something. Like this, the rock throws into his eye hole, and it just kind of keeps going.
I
Yeah.
want to poke him.
It's bone.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay,
well,
yeah, I'll end my
Daddy.
turn.
Bone daddy. So that's
1-800-BONE ZONE.
oh god. So that's Blue. Now it's Richard's turn. Richard, he did not appreciate getting shot at, so he's actually gonna aim his short bow up towards the hillside where he's being shot at, and he's gonna try to shoot one of these motherfuckers.
Winter.
I know my language.
Ah, bro, it's like it's not a PG stream.
I say that would be oh wow, 14 plus. Okay, so that's a 18 to hit. So that would be die 6 of damage. Shit, Richard, goddamn! That's fucking 7 points of damage to number 4. You guys watch as he just kind of he points his crossbow up towards the hillside, fires, and it hits one of the skeletons, like kind of bounces off of the skull. But you guys can see that it did kind of affect the skeleton in some ways. So you can see that there was some damage done. It's just again don't really know how much damage, but some damage was done.
Wait, then I don't know. Wait, who did he attack and how much damage?
It would be
need this.
one of the skeletons on the top of the hill. So one of the
So
archers.
it's
Let's say archer number 1
Okay.
for you.
how much damage?
That would be a total of 7 points of damage.
Okay.
He's rolling really high. Like what the hell?
I mean, he is trained to do
True.
this.
That is true. That he is a guard and they battled their battles, but like damn, that actually he is surprisingly rolling better than I thought. Maybe it's because he's
He's
using
doing better than the main characters.
he's using my clay dice. Maybe that's why.
Gimme.
And before saying
Give me the clay dice.
it's like no, the dice isn't made of clay. I call them clay dice because these were the dice I used for my character Clay Cromwell, my assassin.
Gimme the dice.
All right, so
Gimme.
that was Richard. Next up is Garnan. Garnan, what would you like to do?
I want to. Oh, remove it. Never mind.
Just
We're going to attempt to do what I did last time, and actually no, I wasn't. I was going to use my hand axe with the one closest to me.
Okay, so that would be plus your proficiency plus your strength.
He has a +3 to strength and a +2 to proficiency, which comes out to
+5.
14.
yes.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That does hit. Roll me some damage, my dude.
We'll do in a second. I'm fighting a demon eye. Go away, nerd. Okay, hold up.
I feel like my feelings should be hurt.
7.
That's
No,
a die 20.
D6.
Yeah, well, you're using your hand axe, so
More. Why are you rolling?
It'd be a die. It'd be a die 6. I'm showing him what he has to roll.
I forgot my bed. Oh well.
plus your
Fail.
strength.
That's 4 damage.
So 4 damage.
4 damage.
So 4 damage to number 1.
1.
What was he looking? Okay, fair enough. So you guys watch as this skeleton that's been shot, been shocked, and now the sand axe, you guys watch as Garnan just kind of rears back and just whacks down on this skeleton and just shatters to pieces as he falls backwards. Like basically his ribcage shatters and his head, legs, and arms all separate. Unmoving.
Fully dead. Because the undead can't come back. You know, roll stinking constitution saving roll. No one gets my joke, and
Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a minute.
I was doing math.
no one gets the
Werben
joke
Jaeger
with the
Man
names
Jensen.
I made.
Why are you,
I got it.
Smitty Werben Jaeger Man Jensen.
why are we talking about Schmitty Worgen Mega Man Jensen?
He was number 1.
I was making SpongeBob references yesterday, and now you're making SpongeBob references.
Yes.
Fair enough. But I say so that was
Just hash slinging slasher.
yes. So that was Garnan. So next up on this list would be Knackle. Knackle sees that you are having some problems there, Blue. So he's gonna pull out his sword, which he very seldomly uses, but he's gonna pull out his sword because, man. Well, actually, hold on. What spells does he have? Hold on. Pull this up.
I don't know why, but every
Get away
time
from
I
us.
think of Knackle, I think of Wally.
Wow. Probably one of the only voices I can really do.
So when Winter says that
The hash slinging splasher.
very weird.
But Knackle pulls out his sword and he's going to, like that.
I picture Data whenever I picture Knackle.
He swings his sword. He swings his sword at the skeleton. Let's see if he hits. Roll me some potato salad.
Don't talk to me about potato salad, that anger thing. I take offense to that.
God damn! Hold on.
I don't
Why
like
am I
potato
rolling
salad.
so well? What the hell? Why aren't my monsters rolling this well? That's a
Because they want us to live.
That's
the
a
dice want us to
Winter,
live.
you
That's
gotta
a-
stop being a sadist.
that's a
You gotta stop
21 to
being a
hit.
sadist, man. Stop it. Get some help, Winter.
So skeleton jockey 3, 21 to hit.
And that's fucking goddamn. 9 points of damage to number 3.
9 to
Okay.
Yes, 9
Yeah.
points of damage from Knackle.
Nice.
God.
Thank you, dice, for helping us
You
live.
know, the pacifist.
Yeah, the pacifist is.
I need to get myself some real dice, just that way I have some.
It feels nice to have real dice. Anyways,
You don't get real dice, you get addicted. Trust me.
you really do.
I used to have these really small dice that someone made for me. They were like pea-sized, and they had 6 sides.
I got that 20 on my IRL dice.
Oh, yeah.
So that was
Nice.
So that was Knackle. Next up is Kazir.
Yep.
You're still
Kazir-
hidden.
Kazir, from where you were hidden, you watched as this skeleton was destroyed by Garnan and is now on the ground, just not moving whatsoever. You can see that Skulvin is currently engaged with one off in the distance. You can see one that's on the cart currently battling Knackle and Blue, and you can about from where you're at, about 85 feet from you, you can see the two skeletons on top of the hill.
So I could, yeah, I tried to aim for one of the skeletons on the hill.
You'll,
with my
Me?
longbow.
I will say you'll have to move one square about 5 feet closer because your range on your bow is 80 feet without disadvantage.
All right, yeah, I can. Oh, I'd have to. Wait,
Which is fine. You should be able to just kind of sneak alongside the cart.
yeah, I'll do that.
Aim for
I move
number
a little
one.
bit closer so that I can shoot. You know.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
Actually,
to.
no. Aim for number two, because you can do a lot of damage.
Basically there's one to the left, one to the right. The one on the left has already been hit by, the one on the left has already been hit by Richard. You can either double down on him or you can aim for the second one onto your right.
I'll aim for the one that has a little damage, just because.
Okay, roll to hit
Okay.
with advantage because they can't see you.
All right, so
Okay.
8 plus.
Roll again.
Wait, just a.
Roll again. You have advantage.
eight-
You have
eight
advantage.
plus
Oh
your-
yeah.
8
Oh
plus
yeah.
your
God, my brain.
8 plus your dex plus your proficiency, so
Okay,
that's
so 12. Wait, no. That's a 13.
Yes,
13. 13 just hits. Yeah, that is exactly its armor class. So you do hit, but
Alright,
just
so-
barely.
Why do I have the armor class of a skeleton?
Because you're a bard. You're not a warrior.
True.
Bards
so
have
Stray,
no-
just, I mean, Stray, if you want, just go ahead and roll 3d6.
So,
3. Oh yeah,
yeah, 3d6.
that are. Oh no. 3.
Semicolon or
So Stray,
three-
Stray,
Wait,
Stray,
wait,
Stray.
wait, hold
Look
on.
at this.
Wait, just pull.
Stray, you just type
Yeah.
out. You just type in semicolon RR space 3 space
Oh,
D6.
Oh, 2 R's.
You can just use one R.
Either way, I got the numbers right here, so it's perfectly fine. But I say,
That
Oh.
you failed.
No, that can't be right.
That's just rolling
No,
a
no, no,
3.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
Stray,
know it.
semicolon RR space 3 space D6.
Slower.
RR semicolon
Yeah, I got that. Semicolon
R.
R.
RR space
Space.
3
Okay.
space
No.
D6.
Oh. Okay.
You have to put a space between 3 and D6.
I did that the first time. See? Oh. Of
Yeah.
course.
And
There
then
you go.
you add plus 3. So 14 damage in total.
okay. Well, I'm gonna say this right now. So, Kazir, with your trajectory and your aim, by like 14 points of damage to number 4. Yeah, you guys watch as just from just the perfect angle you fire, and you watch as this arrow just shatters the skull of the creature on the top. The skeletal bits just fly everywhere. But you do notice that the other ones are staring at you now, so they can see you.
Bonus
You
action.
can still bonus action hide.
So roll me stealth.
Watch, I get to nat one.
Natural one. You ain't going nowhere,
said it.
boy.
They all just look at you like. So look, all of them look at Kassir and they go, point of shame.
Point of shame. So that was Kazir's turn. Next up is Skulvin.
Skolvin.
Skulvin, you're currently engaged with.
Thank you for not rolling severity.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna attack the dude in front of me with my longsword of necrotic damage.
But I say no need to.
Narcotic.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Slow.
Hey.
So
But you
does
roll
a 17 hit?
17 does hit. Yes.
And then I'm going to bonus action. Actually, let me just go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah, roll for damage first.
Roll 1d8. 4 damage, and then I'm going to bonus action attack with my scimitar on this dude.
So 4 points of damage to number 2.
And then I'm going to bonus action attack with scimitar. Does a 18 hit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to roll a 1d6. 8 points of damage plus 4, so 12 points of damage.
So how do you want to do this?
Oh hell yeah! Up in chest, the back, chop up.
Can't hear you.
You kind of cut out, my dude.
What?
Be right back.
You cut out.
Oh,
I'll be
sorry.
right back.
So what I
really
said
quick.
was, I'm going to take my longsword, thrust it into the chest of the skeleton, lift him up in the air by the longsword, and take my scimitar and slash off its head while it's in the air.
Fair enough. You easily, with ease, slash with your scimitar. It's sharpened to the point where it just splinters through the bone and shatters the spine where it's holding the neck and the head. The skull just pop, 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 hits the ground. Because that would be.
Then can I intimidate the other skeletons by saying, "Ha
Number two.
ha ha"?
The 2 other skeletons.
You watch this.
And then I'm going to. And then let me look at the others. How far away are the other skeletons from me?
One is about 10 feet away from you as you just kind of hopped off the horse in front of them. And
Alright, I'm going to run towards the one that's 10 feet away.
That would be the one that's on the cart currently engaged with Knuckle and Blue.
And then I'm going to actually action surge. I'm going to take my longsword and swing at that dude down off the horse.
I do want to ask you, are you sure you want to do that? Remember, you only get 1 action surge between long rests. Or short rests.
Well, we are going to do like a stakeout for Oggy. So.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure that you were reminded a lot. Just want to make sure everyone's familiar. Not dictating you guys, I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to try to... I'm trying to knock off the skeleton from the horse with this attack.
Well, he's not on the horse. He's in the cart.
I'm going to try to knock him off the cart with this attack.
Okay. Well, if you're trying to knock someone prone, that'd be a contest of strength.
So, do I have to like roll to hit with this?
Well, you got a 7 plus your strength modifier.
So that's an 8.
Now I roll for the skeleton to see if he can resist.
Not 1. Here we go.
Nope, he rolled an 8. It matches perfectly. You guys are basically, you're trying to knock him off, and he's just like, no, I don't want to get knocked off. Like, no, stop it. And you guys are just kind of fiddling around with each other, trying to do something, but unfortunately, you guys, you can't. You can't knock him over. He's just barely able to stay on the cart.
Who else is on the cart?
Blue and Knuckle are directly in front of this creature.
Actually, let me look here.
And there was one in the back of the cart with Garnan, Garnan and Bimp, but Garnan just smashed that skeleton.
I'm gonna yell at Bimp and say, "Help me!"
What's Bimp supposed to do? It's not her turn.
Reaction, use a spell.
Yes, because wizard.
Wizard should have a reaction-based spell, right? Yeah.
Well, she's already cast a regular spell, so until her next turn.
I cast a cantrip actually.
Oh, you cast a cantrip?
Yeah, shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp is a cantrip.
Yeah.
Holy crap! What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think you were talking about that last time.
Here.
Hold on, let me see that.
Get the
Time
cantrip.
before.
Well, I'll be damned. That is an evocation cantrip. Jesus. But as far as I know, you have no reaction spells.
Nope.
So, nope. Bimp can't do nothing. Not until her turn.
Bimp's just looking at Skull and she's like, "What do you want me to do? I'm 3 foot tall."
You look at Bimp like, "Help me!" And Bimp's just going like, what do you want me to do? I can cast a spell, but you'll have to wait a second.
It's the enemy turn. You gotta wait a few seconds, man.
Which, now that was your turn.
Hey.
Now it is the skeleton's turn, which the two of them are now gonna go and do some stuff. The first one is
one of them.
There's 2 of them. There's one on top of the hill and one in the cart.
Oh,
The one in the cart is going to swing and attack Blue again. And he's gonna miss horribly because that's a 5. Yeah, that one you're just like, not again, and you just kind of rapier block. Well, rapier deflect. You got what I mean.
Deny.
The one with his bow is going to fire at Kazir because he is not happy with Kazir. So he's
What?
I say the one on top of the hill saw what Kazir did and is gonna shoot his bow at the bowman that just shot at the other one.
You're talking about the second skeleton up on the hill.
Schmitty.
Yeah, no, the other skeleton. Oh, yes, the second skeleton
He's
on
dead.
the hill.
He's dead. That skeleton's
Ooh, that
dead.
is a
Dead
22 to hit.
Sorry, Casir.
I think.
Ooh, that is 8 points of damage. As this
Sorry, Casir.
as this skeleton just pulls an arrow from his quiver, fires, and Kazir, you just get knocked right in the shoulder. And it sinks in a little bit.
I think Stray's
Stray.
gone.
We
Stray,
lost.
are you muted?
Damn, lost another one.
What?
Stray,
Or
are you
he-
muted?
I think he said he was going to do something.
Yes, which 8 points of damage. We'll just make sure to write that down.
I did.
Okay. Now that
Stray
was
comes
that,
back. Why'd I take 8 points of damage?
so that was the skeleton's turn. Now it is Bimp's turn. What would Bimp like to do? There's a skeleton.
I heard I just have it muted because I don't want to make a bunch of rattling noises because I'm in the middle of cleaning really
makes
quick.
sense.
Just
Okay.
You're fine. I just wanted to make sure you knew. Bimp, there is a
Thanks.
skeleton less than 10 feet away from you.
Well,
It's on the cart right next to your friends, trying to attack them.
okay. Well, I'm gonna move those extra feet.
Okay, you just kind of take a step forward.
Yep, I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Do another shocking grasp.
again.
Roll to hit.
Ooh, 8.
Plus 4.
Yeah, that's 8.
Oh, so you got a 4. Yeah, you guys watch this. Oh, that worked the last time. I should do it again. Tries to put her hand on the skeleton. And the skeleton's like, no. Slap fight ensues. And
Dang it.
Bad no, woman. Bad no.
Wow.
no, stop it.
Oh.
And Bimp,
Trolling it.
Stop! Stop!
I just imagine.
Stop it!
I just imagine Bimp is just kind of like, sir, will you please calm down so I can put you back to rest? Will you please stop resisting? This will only hurt for 2 seconds. This will only hurt for approximately 1.73 seconds.
Stop resisting! Down on the ground! Down on the ground!
So that was Bimp's turn. Now, back up to the top of the list. Blue,
Hi.
your turn. What would you do?
Well, the skeleton in front of me has a low enough amount of HP to where if I use Vicious Mockery on it and got a high enough roll, could kill it.
So would you like to use some...
But I'm gonna... No, because I am not taking my chances. I'm gonna stab him.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
That's not rolling to hit that.
I know.
That's
I
not
was
that's not an
editing.
attack roll.
I was editing. Shush. That is a
That hits.
21.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll me some damage. Roll me some potato
Okay.
salad.
Roll 1d8. That is a 4.
4.
So 4 points of damage to skeleton number 3.
Skeleton number 2.
3, because that was skeleton number
Right.
2 was the one that was fighting Skulden.
I want to
Yes.
point out that
I
on the left.
think I messed it up somewhere.
Well, it's a good thing that the DM always keeps track of his own statistics and make sure that everything
Yes.
is good. Make sure everything's kosher. So you hit this skeleton with your rapier. You stab at thee, but unfortunately, this skeleton seems to be able to take this hit and is still prepared for combat. But you do see some fracture lines in the bones. So that was your turn. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I really can do anything.
Hold on, I gotta thing.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask a question here for it's related to Blue.
What's up?
Could Blue use his cutting words to detract from a saving throw or a check or an ability check?
From my experience, but I say from my experience, cutting words works on an attack roll and works on damage.
Wait, hold on, I
Okay.
haven't. Okay, attack roll, ability check, or damage.
Yeah. So,
So-
on those three, he can, but not saving throws. Only.
Okay, so let's say if Tiny knew this and he could use it to detract from the ability check that the skeleton made to resist my pronate.
He could have, but he has to let me know when he does it, so that way I can detract it.
But I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Plus, also it uses up a bardic inspiration points, which means he has one
and
less.
I want to keep those.
You never know when you might need them. You
We are
may be
gonna
fighting.
have quite a long.
But so you might be fighting an ogre, so having those cutting words might help.
Yeah.
I'd say we're gonna
Okay,
take like a long rest before we fight. This
I'm gonna
dude.
throw a rock in its skull.
You successfully throw a rock in his skull. It's literally 5 feet away from you. Now
Yeah.
there's a rock in each eye socket, and it's still fighting you.
I
That-
just gave it some style. Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm in my turn.
next up, Richard. Richard is now that one of the skeletons been destroyed, and he watched as Kazir took some damage from the other one. He is going to point his crossbow and fire at the other one on the hill.
He really does like that crossbow, huh?
Oh wow, no, that's a pretty shitty roll. So that's a that's a 10. So that's a miss.
About time the side character misses.
Pew! The fire goes short and basically lands like a couple feet in front of the skeleton, so the skeleton's not worried about it.
Fire.
He's like, ah shit, ah fuck. Okay, reloads, and that's his turn. So next up, Gordon.
Okay, what's the nearest one to me?
About 5 feet away from you diagonally, and like if you walk up 5 feet, you're right next to it.
Okay, so I want to use my hand axe again
Okay.
to walk to it.
Mommy,
Okay.
Thunder's nose is wet.
Alright.
So that
Storm's nose is still dry.
I assume that hits, right?
Yeah, that definitely hits because plus your strength and proficiency. Yeah.
That comes out to 19.
And then 5 plus your strength, so that's 9 points of damage.
No,
Not-
it's 8 points of
Oh,
damage.
sorry, 8 points of damage. I apologize. So 8 points of damage to number 3.
8 points to number 3.
Does that come out to what I think it does?
Depends. Is this the number you're looking for?
That is the number I'm looking for. You guys watch as Garnet is just like, fuck this shit! Walks up and just smashes his hand axe into the sternum of this creature. It shatters as this thing falls apart and kind of falls on top of you, Skulvin. Since you're just
I look up
outside
at
the
Garnet
cart.
I look up at Garnet and go, dude, nice job.
This was the second time something has fallen on you.
But this one didn't.
Yes.
But this one didn't
I
hurt.
forgot about that first one.
True.
That was hilarious when it happened last time. I actually had to think about that. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. This is the flesh of a creature falling on top of somebody.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Wait, what are we talking about?
The-
What fell on me?
The Drake falling on you.
Yeah, the flying drake in the Cobalt
Oh
Hall.
yeah.
I actually had to think about that for a second. I'm just kind of like, man, wow, does this actually fall on top of him? Yeah, this would. Physics. So,
Ooh, physics.
exactly.
I completely forgot about that.
So that was
And it's not on stream either, so no one knows what we're talking about.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
Garnan, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm just talking about Terminator. Nothing important.
Okay. But I just wanted to double check, make sure.
Cannot hear.
I can hear him very vaguely.
I can move my phone in a minute,
Thank
but
you.
I'm about probably gonna die.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So next,
Good that I'm gonna die?
no, it sounds good that it sounds like you're tired and you're gonna fall asleep.
I'm fine.
You sound like me earlier.
I'm fine. I'm
It's fine. fine. It's fine. So that was Garnan.
Cat and dice tray.
Next up would be
Knackle.
Knackle.
You can hear me now better, right?
Yes.
I got a cat and dice
Kinda.
tray, yeah.
Knackle's going to put his sword away, and he's gonna hop off the cart, walk his full speed past the horses. So now he's within 60. He's within 60 feet of the skeleton on top of the hill, and he's going to cast Sacred Flame. So the creature has to roll a saving throw.
Higher than
That's
13.
a 0.
Oh. Oh no.
What do you roll?
He rolled a 2.
Okay.
He has a -2 to Wisdom.
He is dead.
So it's basically like
Well,
that
no-
one incident. It was like that one incident with what's his face? Crap. Not.
Yeah, like not, and no, Tiny. What it means is that his Wisdom is so low that he has a -2 modifier.
I know. And I said that's because he's dead.
Yes.
A skeleton.
We're
No brains.
We're,
so
Sorry,
no wisdom.
just wanted to
where
make sure.
Sam rolled a 3, but he has a -3 to charisma.
Exactly. So it's like that's a 0. So with that being said, that would be that would be 1d8 radiant damage. Pull up there's his dice. That'd be 4 points. 4 points of radiant damage to number 5. You guys watch as a burst of white flames pops on top of the skeleton on top of the hill. Just, all you hear is a.
You said 4?
Yep. That being said, that was Knackle's turn. So,
How much damage?
4 points of damage.
Okay.
So next up, after
Knuckle, you're weak.
well, Knackle's not.
Metagame.
About to say,
Don't have to say that.
Knackle's also not using using all of his good spells right away.
This is kind of a crap world, not gonna lie.
What?
Talking to myself, kind of. I got a very unlucky world
Ah, fair enough.
with the.
For a Terraria.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Next up is Kazir.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Not even.
I'm gonna try to attack the closest skeleton with
The only
that has
one?
damage. Oh, there's one. Only one.
Only
Yes.
one on top of the hill. The
Oh,
one
then
that,
I'll. Oh,
the
this-
one that shot you.
yeah. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna carefully pull out the arrow and try to shoot him with it.
Fair enough. Roll the
Can I
hit.
do that? Okay.
Dang, that's
Dang.
12.
Unfortunately,
That's too low.
it just barely hits. You get the arrow up there. It gets up there, but then he just kind of pulls up his. He just kind of lowers his shoulder, and it just gets lodged in his armor.
Damn. Because all of them kind of hits the ground, and of course, back to hiding.
Just fuck.
Wait, did I not?
Hide!
Get 10?
That's
That's
a
a
9.
10.
Wait, no, 10.
That's a
Yeah.
10.
What's up, Welf?
Did I not kill the scale man?
Oh, you did. You smashed his. You smashed the second one's sternum into pieces, but there's one on top of the hill that you guys haven't killed yet.
Oh, okay.
And
The one that seems impervious to my hits.
perception is intelligence.
Perception.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, so that's a 9. So actually, you are able to escape his view. You feel sufficiently hidden.
Oh,
You're like hidden
Yeah.
behind the horses.
cool. Cool. Yay!
What is
Kitty
it?
cat hide well for once
So,
today.
so that was Kazir's turn. Now it is Skulven.
Attack.
There, Skulven, the only one that's left is the one that's on top of the hill, which, since you're right next to the cart, is roughly 75 feet away from you.
Alright, I'm gonna use my longbow on this dude.
Okay, just quickly put your swords back and just pull out your bow.
Yeah, and then I'm going to shoot my longbow in such a way that there's about a 3-second delay before it hits my target.
Okay, roll the hit.
That's a lot of movement. And one could.
That's an 8.
Failed.
That Yeah, unfortunately, you were so focused on, man, this is gonna look awesome, this is gonna look cool, and the arrow just, it kind of, you shoot it and it just kind of falls forward like 5-10 feet in front of you. You didn't realize your bow was kind of aimed down a little bit.
I'm going to make myself look very pitiful and sad and very, 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 very just petty.
Roll for
And I'm
performance.
going to try to roll, and I'm going to try to roll like a performance to make the
Yep.
dude feel sad for me.
If you want to, roll performance.
That's 20.
Oh my god.
You suck.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Damn.
You guys watch how sad and pitiful that Sculvin feels from missing that shot. He almost looks like he's ready to ball up into a little fetal position and just kind of
Because here weeps a little bit seeing it.
a single tear down Richard's eye.
He's ready to cry from embarrassment. I don't get sad, I just laugh at him.
Then what about the skeleton?
I mean, you rolled a natural 20. You can't really see any reaction out of this thing, but it kind of gives you a sideways glance.
He doesn't have eyebrows or lips.
Like,
or,
yeah,
you
he
know,
just looks like
facial expressions.
Yeah, his head, his skull's just kind of turned sideways, and he looks at you.
I rolled a 4 to hit someone, but I rolled a natural 20 to make someone feel bad for me.
Logic in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh. So that was.
This is Sculvin, guys. This is Sculvin.
So that was Skull, and now it's the skeleton's turn.
Winter sounds so depressed after I did that.
Well, now I have to roll for something real quick.
Oh no. Why do I have a feeling it's more bad?
It's exactly as I thought it would. The skeleton feels so bad for Sculvin that he's gonna try to put him out of his misery.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So that's a 20. That's a 20 to hit.
Oh no!
Oh no! Why'd I do this?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's 5 points of damage.
I'm just laughing.
Alright, well, I am sitting at,
Minus
up.
4.
Yeah, so 24 hit points.
That's all the skeleton can do. Actually, the skeleton's gonna back up a little bit, just out of your guys' line of sight.
I want to chase after.
I'll say next up on the list would be Bimp. Would you like to?
Far away is it?
Well, because of you can he was roughly 75 feet away from you.
Oh, wait, what's my hit points right now? -8 or
Yeah.
just?
So he's
Alright.
like 70. So he's like 75 feet plus like movement. He's just out of your line of sight. You could just move up closer. Is there something you're trying to do?
Firebolt.
Ooh, unfortunately, he's just out of line of sight. So even if you get up closer, like your full 30 feet, you're still not really gonna see him because he's on top of the hill and kind of over the crest. So in order to hit him, you guys have to get a bit closer.
I mean, Richard still has his horse.
Can't do anything then.
True. You just want to hold the firebolt?
She's not gonna do anything if he's out of sight.
Just
She's not gonna hold her action, but she's not gonna do anything.
alright.
She's not gonna
So,
cast it.
Bimp just kind of stands there. She just kind of sees what's going on. She's just not really doing anything because there doesn't seem to be a reason to do anything in her eyes. Because she can't hit it. Of course, if she held her action, if the skeleton came back, you would just launch a spell at him.
I could. I guess I could just hold that action.
Just saying, like that, yeah.
I'll just hold my action.
Alright, in that case, you guys just watch as you see her hand starts to kind of blacken a little bit as she's holding Firebolt. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
That sounds fair.
So anyways, that was Bib's turn. So top of the round, Blue. What would you like to do? The skeleton is just out of line of sight.
How fully far away from it is? it?
Roughly with its movement speed, you would estimate probably around 100 feet away from you.
Dang it. Okay.
You could move closer, but it's out of your line of sight.
Could move closer, but then I couldn't even use Vicious Mockery.
Isn't? Oh yeah, because Vicious Mockery, you need a line of sight with the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to move closer? Do you want to stay with the cart, or
God.
did you want to hold the vicious mockery, or? Because you can hold your main action to like with a spell, and if the creature comes forward, you can easily it would cast the moment you can. It would cast once you. You can set a standard of what you want to do. So, like for example, if you wanted to hold a spell and just like I'd like to hold my spell in case the creature gets close enough, you can easily do that.
Okay, I wanna move forward 30 feet and then hold Vicious Mockery.
Okay, and I assume the trigger is the moment you have line of sight on him.
The moment I have a line of sight on it, of him, I'm gonna cuss him out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So
Quick
that's
question.
yes.
How much longer are we planning going?
Well, I started the stream at 8 o'clock and we're 2 hours in, so I'd assume probably
Our goal is to kill Oggy.
the goal is to kill Oggy, but I mean, what happens. You guys, you know what I mean?
He's pretty much retreated. So.
But I say, plus I work at 6:30 in the morning, so I don't care to be up till 2 a.m.
It is 3 hours past the time I normally go to bed. So I'm going to bed.
Well, I like I said before, if you don't feel up to it and you want to pass out, you certainly can. I have your character's stats, so I can control them.
Go to bed.
No, it's been too late.
All right.
We could easily be going for 2 more hours. Well,
Evolve my character if he's not actually doing anything.
All right. But I say we will probably be going until about midnight. For me, so 2 hours from now. So anyways, next up after Blue would be Richard. Richard is actually going to ride his horse up towards the hill. With that, he closes the gap pretty quickly, and he is going. He's out of line of sight, so you guys can't see what he's doing.
I yell after him, "Don't get yourself killed!"
So that's
use
Richard.
Bardic Inspiration just in case.
So that's Richard. So Gardan, you're up.
Oh shit! What?
You are 75 feet from where he was, and he did move.
Where is he now?
Just over the crest of the hill. You guys can't see. He's out of line of sight, so you don't know what he's up to. And Richard just followed behind him.
I'll be back. Hold on.
Okay.
Actually, do what you need.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chase after him, I guess.
Did you want to just full movement up there, and then did you want to drop your action to move again?
I suppose so.
Because your base movement, if I remember correctly, is 30 feet. And then,
It's my baby.
correct me if I'm wrong.
What?
Actually, I can pull up your stats, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, you can look.
Hold
Ugh,
on.
God. Stomach is nuts for some reason tonight.
Oh gosh, that's not good. Did I not download your stuff? So I actually have to go onto Discord on this section and pull this up. Hold on, I got this. Pull up Discord. And well, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so your movement speed is 30 feet. Okay, so if you give up your main action to move full, you can move a full 60 feet, so you're up the majority of the hill, but you're not quite over the crest of it.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do that one.
Okay, so you're up towards the crest of the hill, but you're not quite over. You guys can see Garnan just run right up there. So that is Garnan's turn. So next up after Garnan is Knackle.
Knackle.
Knackle's just going to take this moment to hold. He's going to hold his action with some Sacred Flame just for whenever he sees the skeleton, because he doesn't want to risk it. Because he's gotten hurt before. Next up is Kazir.
Here.
I say the skeleton is just out of line of sight over the hill, You can't quite see him, and he's about 75 to 100 feet away from you.
Does anyone need healing?
I mean,
I-
I taken 4 points of damage.
I mean, because I still have those healing potions, and
Welp's taken 3 points, so I've taken 4 points. And
Nah.
Blue's taken 6 points, so you might want to heal him.
I would say Knackle will step up and say, "Don't worry, friends. I can heal you. Best not waste the healing potions."
I say all, because he goes, all right, I'll go after the skeleton,
So,
and he runs like as fast as he can.
did you want to double dash?
Yeah.
Well, actually, with your bonus action, you can dash a second time. So technically, you can, if I remember correctly, your speed because you're a
Tabaxi.
tabaxi, you actually run initially faster. Hold on, let me pull up your stats.
Yep. I believe it's +3.
Let's see, because your movement speed is 30, but I think tabaxi actually have a increase in speed. Hold on, let me look up racial traits. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Oh, hold on.
Dark vision.
It says like you can move double speed on your turn once.
Feline agility. You can. But that's an ability that it's if you wanted to do it. With feline agility, move double speed on turn once, able to use again after spending one turn moving at 0 speed.
I think my bonus action would let me do that without using a turn.
Yep. So that you would just go 60 feet, and then if you wanted to give up your action to move again a third time, you can move 90 feet.
How far away is it roughly?
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't it? Doesn't Dash give you like double the movement already?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so he can initially move 30 feet, no problem. If he wanted to dash, he could give up use the dash action. He can give up his regular action to go go his full movement a second time. But because he's a rogue, he can use the dash action as a bonus action, so he can move that 30 feet, an extra 30 feet with no problems. So he would initially.
So basically, he can actually move 90 feet because he can do 60 feet of movement, not move his next turn, and then dash as a bonus action.
Well, that's if he wanted to use feline agility. If he didn't want to use feline agility, he could just go 30 feet, his regular movement, bonus action dash, go an extra 30 feet, so 60, and then if he wanted to give up his combat action, he can go up he can go up another 30, so moving 90 in a single turn.
Well, it says once per turn, not once per action.
But I mean, the dash action is for him is a bonus action, if that makes sense.
So, yeah. So he can. So he'll still have his action whenever he does this.
If
so he can still attack.
Yeah, if he uses regular movement and then his bonus action dash, he can move 60 feet and still attack. But
what about his female?
If he used feline agility, he would move 90 feet and still have he could still attack.
But, I'll do that then.
But he won't be able to move next turn.
Oh yeah.
Well, technically he could still move, but he wouldn't be able to do that again until he didn't move forward.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't be able to use feline agility again until he takes a turn of 0 movement.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can if you want, you can dash. You can use feline agility plus
I'll
the
use
dash
feline.
action.
How far away is it?
You can get to the top of the crest of the hill with 75 feet of movement.
All right, I'll use feline agility to get there.
So
wait.
So you guys watch. You guys watch as freaking Kazir kind of puts his short bow over his shoulder and just full onto all fours and just freaking runs like how a wildcat would run in the wild, just running at top speed faster than you've ever seen Kazir move before. You get to the top of the hill with no problems, and as you get to the top, you still have 15 feet more feet of movement, but as you get to the top, you notice there's a boulder right towards the edge of where the crest of the hill is. And you watch as Richard is kind of off to the side going like, whoa, whoa. He's trying to line up his shot to hit this guy, but he's not quite getting him. and the skeleton is pushing the boulder towards the crest of the hill.
Damn.
So you still have 15 more feet of movement, and then you can still do an action. So if you wanted to get up in this skeleton's face, you could.
Yeah, you know what? I draw my rapier and charge at the skeleton.
Okay, you get up to him, no problem.
Get
if you
ready for attacking.
Yep, no problem. You just roll me a die 20 plus your proficiency in Dex.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Yep, that's a 7, which unfortunately does not hit. As you swing your sword, you swing your rapier at him, but unfortunately you just kind of bounce off the armor.
He's just kind of tuckered out from all the running he just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tried, but unfortunately just dink. Shit.
All right.
That could have been a lot worse.
It could have been.
All right. So
now
it's my turn now,
Sculpin.
right? So Winter,
Yes.
are spellcasters in the wagon?
No. Both of them got out of the wagon and moved up as close as they can, but they're still a bit of a distance. They're about. Bimp is about 10 feet in front of the horses, and Knackle is about 10 feet in front of the horses as well. Because both their
Where's
movement is
Blue?
30 feet each. Blue is still in the.
Bimp has a movement of 20.
Oh well, so Bimp's right next to the
25.
horse. Bimp is like, oh no, so yeah, just in front of the horses.
No, she's
Just in front of the horses.
Speed of 25.
So,
All right.
you
And then is
Blue
Blue in
is
the cart?
yeah, but I believe Blue is still in. No, yes.
Actually, no, because he went down to the correct knuckle.
Oh, that's right. He followed with Knackle, and he's right next to Knackle.
Okay.
I think Bimp left
I'm
the
going
cart.
to grab Bimp, since she's like right in front of the horses. I'm going to jump up, get in the wagon, and I'm going to take this wagon full speed up the hill.
You're gonna take the wagon full speed up the hill.
Yeah.
Okay, about to say double
And
that.
I'm also gonna try to grab Bimp and put her up beside me.
Okay, about to say, well, you can grab Bimp, no problem. Bimp's a small-sized creature. Do you resist Sculpin grabbing you? Okay, you just grab Bimp.
She's 3 feet 3 inches tall
You hop on
with
and
a weight of 34 pounds.
yeah. No, so
She's
Sculpin.
not gonna resist.
Sculpin has bench pressed more than that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can take the cart up there. That's if you go max speed, because the horses are pulling the wagon, they can go roughly 60, 70 feet up the hill.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go as fast as possible up the hill in this wagon with Bimp and a ready spell,
About to say.
so that Bimp can see the monster or see the skeleton and cast her ready spell.
Well, here's the problem. You're at 70 feet. You're just about to reach the crest of the hill, and as you guys get to the close to the crest of the hill, you see a massive sized boulder right in front of you.
How much movement do I have left?
Well, considering you just got into the horse and then double dashed, I would consider that your action. So you still
And
have
then
some you still have some movement, but you still have some movement of probably about 10 feet, I'd say, because you double dashed.
I'm going to hop off the cart and stand in front of the way of the boulder and do the thing that I did in the dungeon.
Okay, you're right in front of the horses, and the boulder's about roughly about 7 feet in front of you.
And I'm going to prepare to catch the boulder whenever it comes down.
Well, you've already used your action, but I will say that you're prepared.
I'm preparing myself, yes.
Okay. Yeah, Bimp, you see a giant boulder at the crest of the hill that Sculvin pulled you up to. And Garnan is still... you pass Garnan on the way up. You can see both... you see Richard is on top of the hill. He sees you guys coming. He's just like, what are you... No! Don't do that! And now it is this... It is now this,
Wait, hold on. Wait, Winter.
Yes?
Winter. Is the skeleton in eyesight of Bimp?
No. He's behind the rock, pushing it.
Alright.
And now it is Skeleton's turn, so he's got to push the rock.
Oh no.
Let's see if he
I'm
gives
gonna
enough...
try to catch it.
Let's see if he gives enough strength to push it. Yeah, he successfully pushes it.
Oh no.
So
I'm gonna try to catch it.
So you guys watch as this rock that's roughly about 5 feet, 6 feet tall. He pushes it, and it starts to
Actually,
roll.
I'm gonna roll for this.
Roll. You have
I'll
to
roll
a
for
contest
this.
of strength, but I'm gonna say disadvantage because
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll to see if Skulven is actually going to try to catch this.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna try to catch it.
Okay. About to say, the boulder starts coming at you. If you are going to try to block it, I would say a strength check, but with disadvantage because it's going downhill. And you're trying to stop it from going downhill.
Oh,
So-
man.
Does a 13 work?
Let me roll.
Which way is it rolling down the hill?
Oh, it's going directly down towards you guys.
Well.
So, yeah, no, Skulven kind of just brought the cart right to it.
Great.
Oy,
Ooh.
Oh
No.
Oh, no.
You tried to
Oh,
block
no.
it.
bad go.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if you get. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll my dice of fate, and I'm gonna see if you're at least able to kind of veer it away. Nope, you are not. So you try to. You're like, oh no, I've done this before. I can do it a second time. The boulder starts rolling, and you're like, gah! And then you kind of feel your feet are starting to slip because you're not getting the traction you need to hold it, and all of a sudden you feel as it rolls over you. And the horses, unfortunately, because they're attached to the cart, they can't block this, so they get hit by the boulder too. Bimp, you're on the cart, so you can't block it.
Darn you!
Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god!
Daily bastard!
Oh no!
What did I come back
Yes,
to?
you know what? You see this. You see this coming, so I will give you advantage. Well, not advantage, but just a chance.
Winter, I'll be gone for a bit longer than I thought. You take over
Yeah,
my...
but I say,
you-
12. I'd say you have enough time. You're
You think
just
that-
like you haven't moved really, so
Yeah, I
I
have.
would,
Okay.
yes.
Take over my character until I get back. This will be a bit longer than I thought.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that.
Take care, Tiny.
So I would say you're just barely able to, but I'd say you kind of get whacked by the boulder as it comes down. So hold on. I'm gonna roll some damage real quick. Because
Oh,
how
this is
much?
okay. So this is about a 5 to 6 foot boulder. And I'd say roughly how much damage would that be? Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull up.
Why? What did I do? Oh no! I'm so sorry, Pimp.
Let me
You
pull up my
crushed her. You ruined her.
damn.
Well,
dude.
Pimp got out of the way of
I
it.
honestly did not expect you to do that.
I didn't hear what happened. What am I missed?
Well, basically, Skolvin decided to grab Bimp and pull her onto the cart, ride the cart all the way to the crest of the hill where there's a boulder being pushed by the skeleton. And the skeleton was able to
To be fair, we
successfully...
didn't know there was a boulder.
This is true. The only person who knew was Kazir and Richard, but neither one of them were able to take them out before the boulder could be pushed. And technically, Kazir does not get an opportunity attack because he came literally right up to him, and the skeleton is not out of his attack range. So, hold on. I got.
So Kasir gets a.
Oh, I know this would be
opportunity.
in. Oh my gosh, I get to pull out the book I rarely get to pull out anymore. That's the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Nice.
It's inside of my thing, right here. Because I gotta pull this up for damage.
God.
Oh yeah, no, this was a 5 to 6 foot boulder.
Yeah, not the tiny little pebble. We're talking
How
about
much
something
damage?
that probably weighs 2,000 pounds.
checking
Winter,
that- I'm
can you just tell me like the amount and kinds of die you're using?
Well, that's just it. I need to pick this up because this is basically considered a trap, because it's a massive sized boulder rolling over you.
If I didn't have this advantage, I would have stopped this boulder.
This is true, but you were trying to stop a boulder from going downhill. So it would be a disadvantage because even with all your strength, you would have to stop its momentum.
And don't forget, the first time you only stopped it because it's tiny.
I was overconfident.
Stupid overgrown lizard!
246.
That's Kazir's voice. Finally, I got it.
There we go. And okay, here we go.
This is gonna kill me outright, isn't it?
Objects.
This is totally gonna kill me outright.
Object hit. No,
Yeah.
not hit points, but damage. Objects. I just said damage.
I'll see which
Yeah,
backup
damage, for
character I
example,
should
bludgeoning
use.
damage,
Give me a
things.
second.
Okay, so
Good luck.
I'm gonna say a 5 to 6 foot boulder, roughly, be well over 100. It would be over 100 pounds. About to say going at a certain speed.
If you die.
About to say.
Well, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah.
Well, considering the
Okay,
fact you
I'm
tried.
back for now. What happened?
Sylvan's dead.
Skeleton rolled.
I think
So-
I think the best way
All
to
right.
do it.
So
I think the best way to do it.
I'll do. Hold up, Winter. Let me just define this to what's happening to Tiny right now. Okay, so Tiny, remember that time I stopped a boulder in the dungeon?
Yeah, I heard you tried to stop another one.
And he
So
failed.
basically, there's a skeleton that's throwing a boulder down the hill. Of course, me as Skolvin, I didn't know that, and neither did Bimp.
This is
So
also a
I
bigger
grab
rock
Bimp,
than
I
it
take
takes
her
to
up
be
on the
bothered.
wagon, and I'm riding the wagon up there. And I see this boulder, I'm like, oh crap, and then I just get into position to stop it. And Bimp's gonna get out of the way, but I'm not because I'm gonna die.
Okay.
So basically, I'm deciding if I'm going to play as my monk or my warlock.
He didn't die yet, but it's pretty much guaranteed.
All right, rolling some damage. Ooh.
How much?
Well, I'm gonna say this right now. That's gonna instantly kill the horses, and also gonna smash the wagon.
Okay, and Skolpin?
And that's gonna be a total of 22 points of damage for Skolvin.
You're not dead yet.
But you're also rolling with it as you try to catch it, and so you're rolling with it because you're kind of holding it.
A bit more
And,
damage.
and basically,
You do remember that you only stopped that one boulder
I
because I
think
gave you Bardic
Bimp,
Inspiration,
you-
right?
Well,
jumped off,
Skolvin
but I
didn't
think
know that
half
you gave him Bardic
damage.
Inspiration, so he's just like, I did that of my own free volition.
Bimp.
And I rolled to see if Bimp, and actually, to be fair, I did roll to see if Skolvin would try to stop the boulder, and I rolled so he would.
And yeah, I would say Bimp because she used her reaction to try to dodge. She takes half damage as the boulder does smack her as she tries to get away. So
11.
Both her
11,
legs.
11 points of damage. Yeah, basically you try to jump and it kind of smacks your midsection and legs, nearly crushing them as you get away. But you watch as the horses just as they just get rolled.
Feels so bad.
The horses couldn't run; they were attached to the cart, so they just get smushed under the rock. And then the rock just keeps rolling and smashes the wagon. And you watch it Skolvin, it's just on there going, "Ah!" And you guys watch as it rolls, kind of does a little bit of a bounce, and then smashes Skolvin on the ground and keeps rolling.
Alright, how much damage in total?
Like I said,
22.
22 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, and you are prone.
But you need to roll for the rolling thing,
I mean, I guess.
since I'm rolling with it.
Okay, fair enough. Gotta say.
Oh,
You're trying to
you
die.
almost got away. You would have gotten away.
Add an extra 3 points of damage. So 20.
So
25 in total.
I'm down. I'm negative 1 hit point.
You are unconscious. And bleeding out.
Why am I unconscious?
No, I'm unconscious.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, Garnan went directly up.
Yeah.
Garnan, have you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Well, Garnet, do you want to try to catch the boulder, or do you want to try to dodge the boulder?
I'll try to dodge it.
Well, there's no point in him trying to catch it, considering the fact that he'd be A, rolling with disadvantage, and B, the cart and the horses would already be crushed.
So, no,
Fair.
I'm just trying to dodge.
I mean, he isn't
Wait,
as dumb
but-
as Skolvin, who has 8
But
intelligence.
you have a higher strength than Dex.
True. But at the same time,
Am I still seeing
But
it?
at the
Rolling
same
with
time,
disadvantage
it's
is
easier
not
to
exactly
dodge.
the best.
Still folded, so
Rolling with disadvantage is not exactly the best idea,
True.
as you can tell
I mean,
from me.
if he raged, he could get rid of that disadvantage to go and it'd just be a straight roll. But also, it'd have to give him I would have to give Garnan enough reason to go into a rage. That's a player's choice,
Maybe.
not a DM's choice.
no, I'm just gonna try to dodge.
Okay.
I
Roll.
guess.
So roll me a die 20 plus your dex.
18.
Yeah, you were able to successfully hop out of the way. Unfortunately, because you didn't see this coming until after it crushed the horses, you kind of hop out of the way, and it does kind of run over one of your legs. You do take 11 points of damage.
11? Holy.
Yep, half damage. This was a massive boulder rolling down a hill.
Did I heal from the last fight?
Yes, you were at full health.
I.
Well, no, I mean,
down.
from the fight before? No. The fight you were just in with the skeletons? No, you guys have not rested at all. You are still in kind of that same combat, so...
So right now you're at -4, so
Whoa,
you take minus
whoa.
14.
He was at, I'm about to say, he was at 26 health when he started. This fight.
Who?
I'm fine. I'm pretty good.
No, he's not -14. I'm saying he took like 14 points of damage in total. So
Oh, okay,
far.
I was about to say, I'm like, whoa, hold on, he's not -14.
He's not -14. No.
But yeah, no, Garnet, your leg got pretty dinged up there. You're gonna be hobbling until you've kind of rested up and got healed a little bit.
People are gonna be mad at me.
And yeah, no, Skulvin, at the bottom of the hill, you eventually get let go from the boulder, and you're just kind of. Several
Am I
bludgeoning
still like
wounds.
going up the hill or?
Oh yeah, did you run up the hill as well?
Yeah. Well, no. I actually just ran away from the cart.
Oh, you just ran away from the cart. The thing is,
Yeah.
Knackle didn't run up the hill. He just kind of got off to the side and was ready to go for Sacred Flame if he came over the crest again. So
yeah, I went.
So
I
you-
pretty much went with Knackle with my vicious
so
mockery ready.
you and Knackle were just kind of like watching this whole thing. Just holy shit.
You just see like some bones protruding from Skulvin's skin.
So that
I
was.
facepalm and say, I'm not reviving them.
I will heal him. It's okay. So that's the skeleton's turn. So Bimp, after all of that, would you like to go up?
the moment.
Would you like to roll me a? You know what? This would be considered a. This would be considered a wisdom save to get out of shock. So would you like to roll me a wisdom saving throw?
It's a little horrified.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Once you're little, use the regular dice.
No. Bimp is in utter shock and fear at that whole situation.
People can have a word
Seeing
with
the
Bruno
horses
if
crushed
it's
like ketchup packets.
Just watch the horses just get smushed, and you barely dodged and still took a lot of damage.
Josh is horrified.
So you're just like, probably some horse blood on your robes.
Probably.
Like the
some on my face.
yeah, like probably like the
three.
like the Godfather scene from was it Godfather 1 or 2, and you just finding the horse's head in your bed covered in blood.
I don't know which one that is.
Just oh my god.
Yeah,
Probably
that
a little
was-
bit of blood on my
So
face.
yeah, Bimp is not doing well. She yeah. So top of the round, Blue, you just watched all this happen.
Can I go over and heal? I want to use. Can I go over and heal Bimp? I want to use cure wounds.
Unfortunately, she's at like the near top of the hill, so she's about
Yeah.
45 feet away from you.
Dang. Can
After I do my next turn, I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, sounds like a plan, buddy.
Okay.
So I mean, if you want to, you can go your your speed is 30.
Yes.
You can. I mean, if you want to move 30 and then use your action to move again, you can get up to Bimp, but you can't cast anything because that'll be your action.
Dang.
But if you want to get up to her, you can.
I want to get up to her.
Okay, you
I want to comfort Bimp.
you just see her in shock, covered in blood from head to toe from the horses. You can see the horses now, the carnage, bones
Nothing left but
everywhere.
horse stew.
The horses have been smashed.
How many horses were there on that cart?
There were just two.
Bones and guts and bruises.
There was just two. You guys weren't moving at an incredibly fast pace. But yeah, so you could just see her staring at the horses, just in shock. I just imagine
guys,
Baloo just kind of walks up like,
how'd
it's
you
okay, it's okay, stop looking at it. It's okay.
Just
Look
covering your
away.
eyes.
So guys, how'd you like my combat plan?
Yeah, yeah, we lost
Really?
the horses.
Next-
Now we got.
This never would have happened if I didn't take the horses up there.
Yeah, I didn't. Again, I did not expect you to do that. Garnan, it's your turn.
Oh. How close am I to the skeleton?
Well, since you double dashed up the hill, you're about 6 feet up. So you're like 15 feet away from the. You're 15 feet away from the crest, and you're like 20 feet from the skeleton.
Would I be able to throw my javelin at it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, you
gotta
well,
you,
what
you,
you
got- you
could
gotta
do-
get up to the. You gotta get.
Holy crap!
What happened?
Okay.
Well, what you could do, you could
Actually,
run up to the skeleton and smack him with your battle axe.
Basically, with half your movement, you can get off from being prone because you had to basically dive out of the way. You can move up the 15 feet to get to the top of the hill, and then he's about 10 feet from you, so you can throw your javelin.
Okay, yeah, I want to do that. I just want to aim for it.
Okay. You start walking. You get up and you start walking. You feel intense pain in your left leg as the boulder ran over it, but you keep pushing. You're able to handle it.
Pardon me.
Oof.
Oy.
Yeah, that didn't hit.
Nope. I think you're in so much pain. You try to throw it, and you get close. You get close, but it just falls short of the creature. It just stares at you defiantly.
Make sure I get my javelin after.
Okay, I will make sure. Thanks for joining us, Walf.
Oh, God, I'm so tired.
Get some sleep, buddy.
I'll try to stay up longer next session.
Sounds good. But I say, just remember, there's no session next week because I'm having oral surgery.
Well, we will be doing a one-shot with me as Steven.
Okay.
Have a good night, buddy.
Yeah.
See ya, man.
All right. So, you get in there. So he's up there. Unfortunately, he misses. Next up after Garnan would. Oh, Richard would be actually next. Oh, let's just say Richard goes at the same time. Richard is just. He's gonna he sees all of that. He's gonna hop off his horse, put his bow away, and he's gonna put his crossbow away, pull out his scimitar, as he just walks up. He's just pulling up one of his scimitars. He's not pulling out both of his scimitars.
Hold up. I gotta find this image right quick.
He's just gonna freaking swing at this creature. And that is
He's pulling a blue move.
yeah, 17 plus
With
his
the rapier
dexterity.
and the-
So that's a 21 to hit. So 21 to hit, that hits. Rolling some damage. Good die 6 plus his dex. Minimum damage. So that's only 3 points of damage. But because he's going to use his bonus action and swing again. Which is a 19 to hit, which also hits. Because 15 plus his bonuses. And he's going to do... For fuck's sakes, Richard. That's 4 points of damage after that. So 3 and 4.
7.
He's... God damn it. You guys watch as he kind of comes up to... And unfortunately, the skeleton is able to partially block this with his shield, so it's not doing as much damage as it could. So he's still standing, unfortunately.
I think it's at minus 11.
They tried to dodge out of the way of the boulder. She lost her holding action.
Yeah, oh yeah, she lost concentration.
Yeah.
And her being in shock also would have made her lose her concentration. So that was Richard and Garnan. So next up would be Knackle. Knackle's just gonna run over to he's gonna run over to Skulvin, who's been crushed. And gonna cast
Hold up. I wish I had a water bottle with me. I could make like garganoids.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds. Just level 1 to get him back up. So that'd be a die 8 plus his spellcasting modifier. Oh wow, 7 plus his spellcasting modifier. So
12.
So 12 for you, Skulvin. You are awake with 12 HP.
Sweet.
You're not.
Kind of how I imagine it.
Yeah.
Rock! Rock!
And Dackle, that must have really rocked your world.
You rock me like a hurricane.
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. Anyways,
Thank you. Someone got it.
yeah, no problem. Got you. I'm gonna rock you like a hurricane. I love that song.
I'm going to break you like a Kit Kat bar.
I'm going to break you. What? Like a Kit Kat bar.
Let me put this in a way for you. Let me put this in a way for you to understand. I'm gonna blow my load all up inside you. No homo.
Oh God, yes.
That the freaking kill scene with Zarbon, yeah, that was hilarious. So that being said, yeah, Knackle is just gonna heal. So the next up would be Kazir, you watched that whole thing happen. You are literally 5 feet away from him. You watched as Richard came up and swung twice and hit him twice, but he's still standing.
I mean, could Kassir like hide from where he is?
Not really, because he's within melee action.
Okay,
But
that's fair.
there is an ally beside the.
Yeah, so if
I mean, I feel like the skeleton would see Kassir just sneak behind someone.
I mean,
in front of his vision.
In all honesty, Kazir could just, walk over to the other side of him, and he could be flanking and have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be a good idea.
Okay. Do you just
What do you get? Sneak attack from that? Question mark.
I mean, the creature's within combat action with an ally, so he would get sneak attack either way. But with the skeleton, but if he's on the other side of the skeleton from Richard, he gets combat advantage.
I'll do that then.
Okay. In that case,
So he's just gonna flank.
with your rapier, roll me a die 20 with advantage.
All right.
And then roll another one.
Advantage.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting roll at advantage means 2.
So basically, that hits. That hits.
Yeah, because
That
it's
hits.
11
16 to
plus
hit.
it's 11 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency. So yes.
Yeah.
Well, your dexterity's plus 3 and your proficiency's plus 2, so 16 to hit. Yes.
Cool.
So-
just go ahead, roll a d8.
Well, d8 plus 2d6.
Okay.
And then
D8.
with the dexterity.
My brain's scrambled.
You have to put in one
Stop.
d8.
I know.
to
R
that.
No,
D-
you don't.
8 and 2d6.
Yep, 2d6.
Yeah.
So that's
2d6.
7 plus 3, so that's 10 plus 2d6.
So that's 10 points.
Okay. My brain is scrambled. R
that face looks like he's struggling.
2d.
That face, that emoji looks like Skulvin right now.
There we go.
So 19 points of damage. Yeah, needless
Like
to
the
say.
crow.
So yeah, needless to say, you're sick of this shit. You just kind of sneak it. You kind of get to the other side of him. You're just like, God damn it, and just some freaking stab him, cracking through the sternum into the spine, and then you just kind of move forward, shoving your shoulder into its face, and you just see the skull crack from your shoulder.
Nice.
Yeah, it's at negative 15 HP. Yeah, it's fucking dead. you smash it. So combat's done, guys. You defeated the
Kazir
villain.
kind of laughs maniacally, like, finally, it's over.
Hermaeus, I'm also not Matt Mercer, so gotta show respects to DMs.
Yeah.
So it's okay for me to do it casually, not good for me to do it every single time. I'm not a thief.
Not every single time.
Exactly. Sometimes. But anyways, otherwise I also like to give descriptions of how you guys kill things. It helps me with my my own version of storytelling.
Okay, that's fair.
But sometimes I'll let you guys just tell me how you want to kill them. But I like to give you guys a little bit of like, okay, what did I do? And it's like, this is what you did. Fuck yeah. But anyways, you guys did it. You defeated the bad guys. Woo!
I feel like this is over. I feel like this is outshadowed by the fact that I just killed our ride.
Skolvin, you look up from where you're laying, and you see what you did. You
I
see,
have the,
you look
I
up.
have the face of someone just done. I am done with Skolvin's bull.
Yeah, Skolvin, you just kind of look up and you see the cart is smashed. You see the horses are dead.
Carnage.
You see,
But worst of all, you see the disappointment.
you see Garnet.
All right. Well,
You see,
this is one of those situations where I have to roll.
you see, Garnan is like struggling to stand because you crushed his leg.
All right. All right. So Skull is just gonna look and be like, actually, like, he's showing like human emotion here. He's like, shit, fuck.
Knackle helps you to your feet. We must go and get to the others.
Point of shame.
So yeah, you guys reconvene at the
Skull
top.
just sort of sulking his head. No.
You guys get to the top of the hill and just you guys can all see Skolvin. Richard will step up and say, "Okay, hold on. Before we all attack the lizard, there was no way any of us knew about the boulder. None of us saw it until none of us saw it until we got to the top of the hill. If anything, it's me and Kazir's fault for not mentioning anything. We could have yelled down the hill."
Kazir kind of
Instead
agrees.
of, you know, dodge. He tried to stop it.
Well, I mean, if the horses couldn't run on it, then run on their own, then it's kind of understandable.
Yeah.
Skull is just kind of like taking this beating. He's not saying like any words back.
Garn and it's just,
I go up to Richie and say, no, you don't get it. This is not the first time you've tried this.
Richard just kind of says, "I'm no stranger to making mistakes, and sometimes things can get overlooked. That is actually how I almost died the last time we got attacked."
Yeah, but he makes dumb mistakes.
Shit happens. Actually, I'm gonna double check real fast.
I'm actually gonna roll again. Oh yeah, no, wait, yeah, no, yeah, that's surprisingly low.
Dang.
Yeah, Skullman's just gonna like skulk and walk over to horses. Start trying to find the meats that are, and start trying to find the horses, the parts of the horses that are still edible.
There's also horse bones there. I mean, you could easily grab those too.
I mean, yeah, but that seems like a bit of extra carry weight that I don't want to carry with me.
Considering you guys now have to carry all your stuff. I mean, granted, most of you guys were just carrying your stuff anyways. You guys didn't have anything extra to carry on the carriage anyway. It was just for your guys' convenience.
So yeah, Skullman's just kind of like, he's like really depressed right now. He's just like, he's like just patting down the horses, trying to find the parts of the horses that are still edible.
Roll me a nature check.
Can we
Alright.
just set up camp, find the cave,
And then
set
that
up
is
camp?
that's 18.
18? Yeah, no, you're able to find those pieces of bits of horses that are still, they're not ruined. I mean, granted, the rock crushed the ribs and everything, so it saved you the trouble of having to like find a way to get the meat away from the bones. So, and with your knife, you just casually cut the tendons out of the meat. So, yeah, I would say you probably have like another 4 days rations worth of horse meat.
Just 12? Is it just a straight wisdom check?
Yep, Bimp, you with all of this going on, you're able to just snap out of it finally. Just you kind of shake your head and kind of put your hand up to your face and just kind of rub your eyes a little bit. And you're just like, oh. And you kind of see.
And you see
I pull out
Skull
my
carving away at the horse that he just killed.
I pull out my water skin and give it to Bimp.
About to say, you were given a little bit of water from Blue, who's just kind of next to you, making sure you're okay. You kind of look and you see Skulvin kind of cutting some meat from the horses. Any salvageable meat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look over there.
Yeah, you guys notice Bimp is purposely not looking towards the cart or the horses.
Can I use Cure Wounds on Bimp now?
Yes, you can. I assume level 1, so it'd be a die 8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yes. Okay. And my
That's right, I have now.
spellcasting modifier is +5.
So
Wait, no. Yeah.
So Bimp, you watch as Blue plays a tune on his lute, and you watch his hand start to glow. You watch as his hand start to glow white. He puts a hand down on your legs where you were hit, and you watch as the wounds start to close, and you feel like any tension on your bones or shock on your muscles tends to kind of relax, and you gain 8 HP.
8.
Yes.
Okay, so that puts me 13, so that puts me at 21.
Yes. But Garnan is just kind of like. Garnan just kind of looks at. He kind of just looks at Knackle, and Knackle's just like, "Would you like some healing, friend?" "I'm not your friend, but I'll take the healing." And you watch as Knackle just kind of sends a prayer, and his hands start to glow white as he heals up. Actually, no. You know what Knackle's gonna do? Knackle's gonna say, "Come to me, friends. Allow me to help you." He kind of gathers all of you up, and he kind of pulls Skulvin over to the group of people, because everybody has to be close to him. And
Kassir gets up and goes close to him.
And upon doing so, he is going to cast Prayer of Healing. With Prayer of Healing, up to 6 creatures of Knackle's choice that he can see within range. Okay, so as long as Knackle can see everybody. So technically he doesn't need to drag anybody away. As long as you're all within 30 feet. You guys will regain health equal to 2 die 8 plus my Knackle spellcasting modifier. So he is going to cast that. That's going to be okay. So, bless you.
Ow.
Bless you.
Everybody gains 16 HP.
I'm at full.
I'm back
I believe that means I'm full too.
Skulvin,
I am also full.
you're back at 16, and also Garnan is back up to full as well. There you go, friends. I am happy to have helped you.
Yeah.
May Helm
Basically,
be
everyone's
praised.
back at full HP right now, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
You guys feel like a warmth inside of your chest, and it just spreads throughout your body. Skulvin, you actually feel that kind of fix your bones so they don't feel as crushed as they were before. Garnan, you can see Garnan's leg kind of straighten out a little bit more as whatever ailed him kind of realigned. Guys should be thankful I chose to let you guys have a cleric.
Yeah.
This could have been really
Is
bad.
there like
Once
woods
we-
nearby?
Once we set up camp, I would have used Song of Rest.
True. But this also gives you guys a chance to, Knackle can flex his magical abilities, and 2,
I'll be back.
Okay.
you guys, Richard, kind of on top of his horse, kind of looks over the crest of the hill, and he's like, "Okay, so it looks like to get over these hills, it's gonna take a little bit to get over the hills now that we don't have a cart, and we're gonna be hitting the forest probably within the next 2 hours of walking."
What time is it right now in D&D?
It's still it's early afternoon, so it's probably around 10. Late morning, early afternoon, so around 10, 11 o'clock. So it's not even noon yet. You guys did wake up at the crack of dawn and started going. Richard
Look over to Richie. I'm gonna look at Richie and say, "How much longer do you think we have to go on foot?"
Well, if we were on horseback, we could have gotten to Oggy's cave within the next 4 or 5 hours. But on foot, now that we're kind of just having to walk a casual pace, we're gonna have to go. It's probably gonna take about, I'd say anywhere between 4 to 7 hours. So before we should be able to get there before 6 if we keep moving, and we can take a short rest while we stake out Oggy's cave.
Anyone here know how to handle a horse and knows how to stay a bit hidden?
I know how to stay hidden, Kassir says in his tone.
But do you know how to ride a horse?
I would say with your rogue training, you would know how to ride a horse.
Yeah, I know how to ride a horse. But we don't
that
got it.
we...
He doesn't
Well,
say that.
Richard still has his horse.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Well, I'd say that Kassir here takes Richard's horse to scout ahead while we go across.
Richard is willing to do that if you want to, Kassir, but you would be going to unknown territory that you don't know much about. I mean, you know the forest well enough because of obviously your Tabaxi background.
Yeah.
And as a rogue, you've had to run through the forest more than your fair share of
Not
times.
to mention, he has good eyes at night.
True, but it is midday. It's not
Well,
like
yeah,
you have to worry too much, but if there's anything in front of you, you are on your own.
Kassir,
I mean, he could try to like run back on his horse.
Well, yeah, but you guys also saw that this was an ambush in the middle of the day.
Yeah, that's true. We did just get him.
Just giving you guys a heads up, like, and basically what I say, just picture Richard saying. Basically, like, he's letting you know that this was an ambush. This was a planned attack. They must have had some adventurers come through here before.
Kassir, we just got... that might not be too bad of an idea, but we did just get ambushed, so maybe we should all stick together rather than any of us separate.
I guess be for the best.
Richard just kind of nods his head. It wouldn't be a bad idea. We could always send him ahead a little bit once we get close to the forest lining. Just going on ahead without knowing what's up could lead to Kassir getting into some dangerous situations. Not that I don't believe in you, Kassir, just... If you get outnumbered, you're on your own.
No, I agree completely.
Also, David, I do plan to do an Among Us, either some Among Us videos or do a stream on it in the near future. Reading chat. But either way, so have you guys? So you guys gonna make your way down the hill, down through the hills and close to the forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 2 people. I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
I will do perception, and who else?
Would you like to do perception, Bib?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, Shay already rolled, so I guess too late.
Oh, sorry.
So, Stray, what's your
fine.
perception?
My perception, hold on one moment, I believe, is +2.
So that's a 7.
So Winter, I got a 21.
Okay, and been what, 7?
Yeah.
So you and Kassir got the same roll. You guys don't really see anything. Skolvin, you peer down after you kind of get over some hills. Nice, I just came in to pop you. I wish you a good stream since I have to be at work at 8 a.m. tomorrow. I understand, David, but I say thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. Love your face, and I hope you stay frosty, man.
Sorry for the slight unsaid.
No, you're okay. About to say, so you guys kind of are scouting, and you guys get over the hills. Bimp and Kassir, you guys don't really see anything. Skolvin, with your 21, as you get through over the hills and you can see into the forest lining, you do see some eyes staring at you, like through the forest linings.
I sort of like called everyone and say, "Hey, guys, there's some eyes peering at us from the forest."
Kassir looks closely and where he points.
Yeah, where he's pointing, you guys can see some, like, you see eyes, some glowing eyes in the forest lining. Richard is just gonna say, they must be hiding in the forest lining because they don't want to come out into the sunlight. As long as we stay away from the forest lining, we should be, and walk around, we should be fine.
Okay.
Bimp, what you're about to say? Actually, you know what? Let me roll a Knackle because this would be a religion check. So Knackle would have more of an advantage on this one, and he has proficiency. So that's a 16 plus his stuff. That'd be a 20 for him. So yeah, Knackle will explain to you that if these creatures are undead in one shape or another, the reason why they don't come out in the sunlight is that they're not. Zombies tend to come out more at night and during the rainy days and everything because of the fact that they can move at faster speeds. The zombies in my world, basically, they move slower during the day because the sun is like radiance on them, and because they don't have because they're susceptible to radiant damage, they walk slower in the sunlight. So like their already ridiculously slow speed is even slower in sunlight.
Cool.
But they're twice as scary at night because certain zombies can run much faster than others, and they are definitely more dangerous. So it's best to avoid them and make sure you guys are in a safe spot during nightfall.
Cool.
That's what Knackle tells you.
Good to know.
So it's what the robot tells you.
So I say that if we are to happen to stay over the night, we should probably make camp in the trees.
Richard placed it on the map that you guys can easily skirt the forest lining and get around, and you should be able to. It shouldn't slow you down on your way to Oggy's cave.
Yeah, we should rush.
Well, let's skirt around.
Okay, so
We need to try to make it to the cave before nightfall.
all right, so you guys continue moving. Not much of an issue because of the fact that you guys are purposely avoiding the forest lining, so you can still see some eyes staring at you, but they're not chasing you. They're just kind of staring at you from the lining. You guys just kind of skirt it and keep moving forward. A few hours pass, so about 3-4 hours of traveling. You guys are starting to feel a little tired, but you're still pushing forward. You are seeing that there are a couple of forest clearings, and you're also starting to see a mountainous form, like towards the edge of the forest, the western forest, the northwestern side of the forest. You see what appears to be like a kind of a mountainside, and Richard kind of points it out to you guys as you're moving, and he says, "Right there, that's Oggy's cave is inside of that rock formation."
And what time is it, D&D?
D&D wise, it's roughly 3 almost 4 p.m. and you guys are still about 2 hours away from it.
If we were to take a short rest, what time would that put us at?
If you took a short rest, it would make it about 4, almost 5, and it would still take you 2 hours to get to the location, so it would be roughly 7.
So I'd say we go to the area to take a short rest. To sort of stake out, you know.
Welcome back, Tiny.
Welcome back, Tiny.
I'm back. What happened?
You guys.
We're pretty close to Oggy's lair.
You guys
Yep.
skirted the skirted the forest lining. Knackle explained to you guys why the zombies of this world don't exactly come out during the day. The skeletons are different from the zombies, but the zombies typically don't come out during the day because the sun is similar to radiance to them. So their already slow forms go even slower during the day. So basically, you could just walk past a zombie during the day. So zombies don't go attacking people until nightfall. So you guys kind of just skirt the forest lining so you guys don't get into any danger. And you guys are after walking for about 3 to 4 hours, and it is roughly 3-4 o'clock, you guys, Richard points out a giant rock, kind of a mountain, kind of a smallish mountain towards the cliff, like towards the northwestern side of the forest, which you guys can, if you guys like, from on top of one of the hills, you guys could see past all of this. The ocean is like on the other side of this forest, but it is a decent sized forest, so it's not an easy track.
You gotta walk there, dude. It's skeleton.
What? You're staticking.
Richard reminds you that, technically speaking, him and Kazir could have yelled down the hill that there was a rock, that there was a boulder.
You gotta walk there.
So technically, all three of them are to
You're
blame.
still staticking.
Hold on. Hi.
Ow.
Still.
Kind of hurting my ears, actually.
Just turn on his volume, Winter.
Bleh.
There you go. That. There's still a little
Yeah.
static, but you're doing it. But it's much better than it was.
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys are still roughly about 2 hours away from Oggy, the entrance to Oggy's cave.
Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna head forward then, huh?
Yeah, probably for the best that we don't stop yet.
So you guys keep tracking for about 2 hours more, and as you guys are trekking through the edge of the forest, and you guys can see that it's a lot of open area, going past the hills. You're going past the hills. You're getting closer to the edge of the island, because you guys basically just went from 6 a.m. straight forward towards where Oggy's cave is, and Oggy's cave is towards the forest that's closer to the edge of the island.
Alright.
So you guys just pushed forward as hard as you could, and now you guys are towards. You guys see in about 75 feet from in front of you, you see the mountain, the giant rock formation, and a massive mouth to a cave. Does somebody want to roll me a perception check?
Can two people roll perception checks?
Well, since you guys are all here, I'll give you permission to. Each of you, if you want to roll a perception check, you can.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
Tiny?
That's
I'll let
11.
everyone go before me.
Yeah, I'll roll. Not bad.
And so, Bimp, Knuckle, and Garnan.
Starting with
Well,
Richard.
that's a 16.
Rolling for Richard. That is a 19 for Richard. For Knackle, perception check. For Knackle, that is. For Knackle, that's a 16. And for Garnan, that's a 12 for Garnan.
I've never been good at perception.
So
Unless it's me.
Yeah.
Finn has an 11.
okay, so most of you guys can very obviously see the giant footsteps in front of the cave. So definitely Oggy's cave, you'd assume.
Except for Blue.
But any of you guys that rolled above a 13 will notice that there are a lot of footsteps aside from Oggy's. Like,
I sort of point out to Garnan and Blue that there's a lot more footsteps than just Oggy's.
yeah, your cave.
He's got babies.
Based on anybody who has a 16 or higher, you can tell that there's probably at least 10 to 15 zombies that have walked into this cave as well.
And then I mentioned this to Bimp and to Blue and Garnan. There's about like 15 to 20 zombies here, man.
Yeah.
We should set up camp nearby.
And anybody, about to say, Kazir, what did you roll?
I rolled
18.
16. Oh, wait. What?
Oh, he rolled an 18. He got an 18 in total because perception.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 18. I thought you said 8.
About to say, for you, Kazir, you listen very carefully, and you can hear noises coming from inside of this cave. You hear a decent amount of voices coming from inside of this cave, mostly just
Every time you make sounds like that, it cuts you out.
It does.
You hear it. I heard that.
Yeah.
Heard like half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't help that. That's Discord's decision.
Yeah,
Mhm.
So
it's
Winter,
partially because being too quiet. It doesn't.
question.
Yeah.
Theoretically, could I disguise myself as an undead?
The undead have a knack of knowing who's undead and who's not. That's
Plus, you're covered in scales.
Well, I mean, there could be undead.
Well, I
lizard
mean,
folk.
in certain undead movies, people just like cover themselves in undead blood to make them fit in.
Yeah, sometimes it works. It's all dependent on the lore.
Yeah, basically, they have an arcane way of knowing who's undead and who's not. That's typically how they're able to not eat each other. I mean, if you want to roll an Arcana check to see if you could figure it out, you could.
All right, I'll do that.
I'm
I'll
not
do
gonna
that.
save you.
That's an 11.
I would say you know the concept of how that works, but from your experience, most people who try it ends with disastrous results. Clerics have seemed to found a way to be able to pull that off, but that's because they can turn themselves undead.
Wow, they can actually make themselves undead.
Yeah,
That's
it's more like an arcane disguise, if that makes sense.
Oh,
They can basically make themselves seem undead, in a magical sense.
just make it's just aesthetics.
Yeah.
I mean, for lack of better words.
Basically, it's like letting an arcane force surround them that makes other undead creatures believe that they're undead. But Knackle, as far as his spells go,
I don't think he wouldn't know that spell.
I wouldn't let him use that spell.
no, Knackle does not have that spell.
Even if he did, I would not let him go in there.
Knackle has a lot of stuff, but he does not have that spell. So there are various different hiding spots you guys can hide in if you guys want to. There are some pretty large rocks, sizable about 80-ish feet away from Oggy's cave that you guys can hide behind if you wanted to make camp. There are plenty of bush-filled areas. If you guys wanted to try to hide in some of the forest area, you can, but that would get you closer to Oggy's cave.
I want to make a camp behind a big
Winter.
rock.
Yeah.
Hold up. Winter, is there any way we could set up a camp inside a tree, like up above the ground?
You can, but it would be kind of difficult because of the fact that you guys would have to climb the trees and be able to hold yourselves up there and not gain attention. And for one of you in particular, that would be really, really hard. And his name is Knackle because he wears heavy armor and he's made of metal.
He doesn't
He
wear
is
any
big
armor.
He doesn't wear
He
armor.
is armor.
Well, he is armor. Like his armor, his plating is literally. Yeah, is literally armor. It's the equivalent of
He's
wearing
like a
heavy
mech
armor.
suit.
Yeah, basically his plates are the equivalent of wearing heavy armor.
Okay. Let's make a camp behind a big rock.
Okay, about 80 feet away, you guys notice there are 3 really decent-sized rocks all in a row that you guys could easily hide behind and stake out the cave if you wanted to. But I would still want you guys to roll me a stealth check to tell me how stealthy you're being.
Okay.
Bimp,
You guys
that
go
goes for
ahead.
Bimp as well.
Well, that's a 6, if I'm correct.
Hold on.
I'm gonna play a song.
I was actually planning on doing that. But yeah.
I wouldn't play a song. I wouldn't play
Yeah,
a song outside an evil guy's lair.
That's a 6.
9.
Knackle rolled a 2.
I would.
Vic rolled a 9. It is a 9.
All right. Well, Stray, help me make up for this. Stray, roll that 20.
Damn, Knackle.
Can I make a whistle arrow?
a whistle? What?
Whistle arrow, aka something.
Come
You
on,
tie
nat 20.
You tie like a nope. You tie like a flute to an
Yeah.
arrow, then shoot
Yeah.
it, and it attracts people to
All right. Well,
the place you shoot it.
Who got the second highest roll?
That-
Stray.
Yeah, I guess
Hermea-
technically I did get the second highest.
Hermes, are you wearing? You're still wearing your chainmail armor, right?
Oh yeah, you're
So,
right.
Rolling with
You're right.
disadvantage.
I'm just gonna nat 20. Ah, no, that's 10.
Jingle
That's 12.
jingle.
Knackle got a natural 20 and then a 2. So his is a what is it? A 4. So he got a 4. And oh, Garnan, I forgot about Garnan. Hold on, let me roll for him. Wow, Garnan actually got a 19, so he's probably the most hidden out of all you guys.
Is he wearing heavy armor?
No, Garnan does not
No,
wear armor.
he's wearing no armor.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Richard. Richard's all right.
So he's just a big naked man.
No, well he wears like cloth.
He
and
wears
furs.
clothes. He wears
Oh,
clothes.
Cloth
He just
and
doesn't wear
furs.
armor.
Barbarians.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Oh, there's not ropes, so.
So you guys are currently outside of his cave, 80 feet away. Some of you heard noises coming from inside of the cave, and you guys decided to throw a party outside of it.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, because here it's like growling and just.
Well, I mean, 2 people rolled a 9. I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 2.
Well, you got
Oh, wait,
well
plus
plus your
stats.
stealth modifier.
Yeah. God, I feel. See.
I rolled a 6.
I say,
So-
you guys want to take that short rest?
Yeah, so I need to refresh my stuff.
Yeah.
You guys, about to say, with your perception check, you're able to tell that there really is only one way out of this cave, as far as you know. And that's the way that you see. And as far as, like, if you hear or you see anything outside the cave, you do not. Anything?
Why don't we just make a big ball of leaves, roll it in there, and set it on fire?
Good. Then you hear Richard go, because that would make a lot of noise, and we'd also have to go towards the forest lining, and we don't know what's in the forest lining. They could be some zombies waiting for us to go into the shade.
I meant at night.
Oh, I burnt my hand! At night. Night, 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 night.
Oh,
night,
God,
night,
no.
night, night,
Oh.
night, night, night.
Night.
It is about based on what your knowledge is, it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours before nightfall truly comes, and when the zombies start to get active.
Okay.
So if there's anything you want to do in that time, yeah, let me know. now.
Training.
Do some
You
training.
could do. Yeah, yeah.
I think I've already done my training for today. Yeah, maybe.
I
don't believe so.
Can't remember if I did.
Okay.
Because you guys did training the night before, but I don't believe you guys have done training for the day.
Okay.
So
then,
I would say
yeah,
with the hours, if you want to take an hour to rest, you guys can do your training now.
I want to do the training now.
All right. But I say you speak with Knackle, and Knackle looks at you and says, "All right, yeah,
Winter!
all right, yes."
We already did our training. We did it before we got on the wagon.
Did you guys?
Yeah, we did.
Maybe.
I remember. We did.
Well,
Last
'cause I-
session.
Oh,
Because I know you guys did at the while you guys were at night, the session before the night before.
We did it. We did it at night, and then we did it in the morning too.
oh yeah, I remember now. Dang it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. I keep track of a lot of your guys' stuff, but it's hard for me to keep track of your guys' personal training. That's why I always ask you guys to write that stuff down.
Well,
I was trying to tell you this. I was trying to tell you that, but then then I realized my mic wasn't plugged in all the way, so you can hear me.
So anyways, so with that hour, basically you guys kind of take the time to relax. Bimp, I assume you're trying to kind of mentally get prepared for this fight, considering the fact that the last fight didn't exactly go well for you.
I'd say that we take a long rest because I really don't want to fight Oggy at night.
A long rest is 8 hours, and also you guys noticed the horde of footsteps that went inside of that cave.
We're waiting until night.
Might as well just see
Fine.
what Richard just kind of looks at you all and says, we can kind of just wait and see what happens.
Alright, we'll take a short rest. I
Garnet,
call first watch.
Garnet just kind of sits against the rock and meditates. Does anybody want to watch the cave during this whole time?
I will.
I'll watch.
I have to regen my spells.
What's it?
I need to get my spells back.
Static!
I need to get my spell back.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm about to say, if I remember correctly, though, to regain spells is a long rest.
Yeah. And I only use cantrips, so.
But you guys can just short rest and relax in the
Yeah, I
meantime.
didn't use any spell
Okay.
slots. I don't think using
Yeah,
Alright, I'll watch the cave. Anyone else want to join?
I'll watch the cave as well.
Kazir, did you want to watch the cave as well while the other four
Yeah. Yeah. Why not?
the other four are just gonna rest? Like, just kind of... Garnan
Yeah, I'll
just-
watch the cave.
Garnan
Do I
just-
roll perception?
Yes.
Or...
All three of you will roll me perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's about
That's
right.
about right. That's about right.
That's about
That's
right.
roll-
Yeah.
That's about right.
Garnan is just kind of meditating. Bimp is probably mentally preparing herself, and same with Knackle.
I'm kind of just like eyeballing Bim because I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm
Rich-
so sorry.
Richard is counting his bolts and making sure that they're ready to go, as well as making sure that his blades are sharpened and ready. Yeah, I assume your character is probably very distracted by what he's done, and is just like, oh man, I really need to not fuck this up.
Yeah. I didn't use any spells.
No, I'm just looking at Bimp just like in a very like sorry face.
An hour passes. Kazir, you, after about an hour and a half has passed, you can see, like, you can hear movement coming from the cave. Like, you can hear movement, like...
Kasir is kind of holding his dagger, not his dagger, his rapier. Not kind of half expecting something to come out, but
I would like you three who are keeping watch to roll me a stealth check.
Alright. Well, you guys roll because I have to roll with disadvantage.
That's a 9.
Stray, you go do it. That works.
That's
oh, I
That's
am
a-
like invisible. I am a.
What the heck?
Yeah, that's about right. That's about
I
right.
I got a
stole the
nine.
good. I stole the whole good roll.
Yeah, you
Okay, so I got a 5.
Yeah, you got a 5.
I got a 9.
You got a 9, and Stray got like a 26.
Uh-huh.
Pull up my sub rogues, man. This is their element. Pull up statistics. Well, you guys should be thankful. I mean, you know, they're zombies, so they're not exactly as perceptive. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Hold on, let me check.
What?
Yep, nope. Nope. That's a -3 to perception for them.
Alright. That works for us.
Because
Yep.
because they rolled a natural 1.
Dang,
And
you
then
boys
it's
lucky.
-3.
Jesus.
-3. Don't you mean Wouldn't that be like a -2?
Fair enough. Sorry, -2. Like that makes it any better. Because it's a natural
Just
one, no
saying.
matter. It's a natural one, no matter what.
That-
So
That's gonna come into combat later whenever Blue eventually uses Vicious Mockery.
I just feel like at this point, like with how well Kazir's hiding, Kazir, you're just kind of walking over to them, go like, "Could you fix the way you're hiding? You're not hiding properly. Look, could you just move over here slightly?"
He's just like
Try to prepare
he's
yourself.
just like slapping our legs into a better position.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of just, with your rapier still sheathed, you kind of just whack the section, the leg of Skulvin with your sheath, and you're like,
That's tight.
hide better.
I'm gonna kick Skull.
I can see you a million miles away.
And you guys watch.
I'm gonna kick Skulvin because not Skulvin, Kassir, because he just whacked me.
Basically,
Don't-
well, it's for
don't.
it's for 0 damage. Just relax.
Yeah.
I'm also kicking for 0 damage. You think I'm mad about that?
And also,
Okay.
Blue, you watch as Kazir walks over, and you're like, you gotta bend your elbows right here so you're not like pushing yourself through here. Okay, there you go. See, now you can look over to the side without being spotted. Jeez, guys, I can't be the only one hiding here.
Yeah.
And then you guys watch as
I
Kazir
like-
just goes invisible, basically.
I like being in the middle of crowds, not hiding from them.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I can see Kassir.
That's my job.
Nope. You have no fucking
Where'd he
clue.
go? Where'd he go? Huh?
You're just like, and another thing, you're another thing, Kazir.
Hey, Wincho.
Kazir.
Because you're kind of
Kazir.
chuckle seeing this. You're blinder than a bat.
And like Skulvin just like does the quick like turn around the head and he's like, "Where are you? Where'd he go?" Must have just been the wind.
I hate it when he does that. Anyways, you guys watch as roughly 14 to 17 zombies start walking out of this cave. In just like a massive horde, all you hear is... And they just start walking towards the direction you guys were coming from.
The village.
With the night fully out now, they are making their way. They don't seem to be running. They're kind of walking at the same pace you guys were walking. So they're not like going super fast. But it's gonna take them some time. You guys stay patient. You wait it out. About 30 minutes pass, 40 minutes pass, and they are out of line of sight over the first hill in making their way to the direction you came. After that, you hear
Winter, I should mention, I do have my action surge back because I can get it back on a short rest.
Okay, duly noted. You guys watch as what appears to be an 11-foot ogre covered in gashes and marks. Obviously, this creature is missing skin and flesh. But there's one thing that's very noticeable. In the chest, where the sternum is, you see a massive wound. A huge wound. For you guys, if you had to put an idea, from the top of your ribs all the way down to where your stomach is, you see a massive wound.
Gut him like a flit. Gut him like a
Yep,
fish.
from like right here to there. Yes. Yes. But on an ogre. That's 11 feet tall.
Yeah, I think that's where the start ends.
From gullet to scrotum.
Well,
Not from,
no,
not from basically
Like a person's chest would fit in this wound,
Yeah,
but because it's an ogre, it's not that traumatic of being. I mean, it's huge still,
it's
but
huge and decently deep. And
a
it also,
person could fit in it because it's an ogre.
you can kind of see that this creature's wounds seem to have like just it still seems kind of somewhat attached to him. This wound, however, looks like it's just been burned, like as if someone put like a searing hot like searing hot blade from a forge and just shoved it into something.
Yikes.
I'm gonna turn around and wake everyone up and say, "Okay, okay."
Yeah, Kasir carefully wakes everybody up.
I stay in place, just watching.
Oh! Excuse me.
You watch as this creature walks out to the open area, like past his cave and past the forest line. So he's basically out in the open, and he kind of starts looking around, and he sees the road towards the village, and he looks like he's about to start walking that way.
I whisper to everyone, we need to shoot him at the same time. If we do that, we'll
Alright.
have the advantage.
So I guess everyone's just gonna pull out their bows and slings and crossbows.
Yeah. That's what.
And,
So
and fire and...
everybody is basically wanting to attack this creature at once to try to do as much damage as possible.
Okay.
This creature does appear to be about roughly 40 feet away
I mean-
from you.
And
Winter?
fire and
Winter?
radiant flame.
Yes.
Winter, we gotta account for something. Garnan can throw his hand axes.
Yes, Garnan can throw his hand axes, yes.
And he has a javelin.
Yes, and he has javelins, which he would sooner throw his javelins than his hand axe.
Yeah, it would be a lot better to throw it. That would aim it right, and that would really make it hard for the ogre to move.
Isn't a javelin like a D8 in damage
Wait.
whenever you throw it?
I want to use one of my sticky bolts.
Noted.
Oh yeah.
Noted.
That's like two of them.
Not quite.
No, I have 5 of those, actually.
I think I have 2 of those, or I'm not sure.
You don't.
I,
Why would you
Forgot
have one?
that-
You don't
Oh.
use a sling.
oh right, never mind. Oh, brain dead. I was thinking the special arrows from the one round, but never mind. Kind of brain dead, getting a little
So-
tired.
You guys see this, you see him, his back is turned to you, and he appears to be walking towards the path.
Ready? Fire!
So,
Would it roll with advantage since it's technically a sneak attack?
yes, because of the fact that it's a sneak attack.
So we all roll twice.
Okay.
Yes. So,
So,
if there's a spell you want to cast,
Stray go first. Stray
it
go
would be
first.
with advantage.
All right.
With advantage?
Because he does not know you guys are there.
6.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
Then roll
And
again.
then-
Roll again. Roll again, Stray.
yeah. I know. You don't have to say it 5 times.
Sorry.
Sorry.
So, wait, hold on. 6 plus your proficiency and plus your...
That's
It's 11.
Yeah.
That does hit.
Oh good.
It's an
Oh, yes, it's
undead.
black.
It's an undead giant creature. It's not exactly.
okay.
All right,
I'm
Tiny,
gonna roll
you
next
go.
for my glue bow. Okay.
Okay. All right.
That
So +4,
Hold
so that also hits.
yeah.
Okay.
Then I will go ahead roll. Thank God I have advantage. Thank the
Rolling.
Lord I have advantage. Oh yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
Okay, 3 hits. Now for the others.
Yep. Winter's rolling in private.
I am, because Knuckle will cast Sacred Flame, which is because it's like his only ranged offensive spell. So that's a saving throw on the ogre's part. For
Would the ogre have to roll with disadvantage?
no, not necessarily.
Okay.
We're gonna start with Richard. That is. Oh, thank God he has advantage because that was a 2. That's a.
Thank God I had advantage. I rolled a nat 1.
There we go. That's much better. 23 for Richard.
Okay.
Oggy's gonna die today.
Gotta say. So rolling that. Oh, Poor Richard. The minimum
Oof.
minimum amount of damage.
Oh.
And then Garnan rolling with advantage for his. That's cocked. That's better. It's an 18, which that dice be.
Should we roll damage?
So tell me.
Yeah. Stray, go ahead. Roll 3d6.
Okay, hold on one moment.
3d6 plus dex.
6.
Why don't you? What did you cast?
I was gonna catch
And
Please.
so that would
Plus-
be
What?
12.
Firebolt.
Yes. Go. I will
Okay,
roll a
about to say,
1d6.
You sure you don't want to cast anything
No,
more
1d4.
powerful?
No, 1d4. A 1d4.
1d4.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh.
that is a 6.
And then
Plus
I
he's
will go
stuck
ahead and
now.
roll a 1d8.
Do
And that is a 6 as well.
Okay.
He's about 40 feet away from you.
40 feet? Oh,
Yes.
that's perfect. I can cast this one then. When did you chromatic?
Oh,
Okay, what kind of damage?
why am I getting so tired all of a sudden?
That.
Normally I'm not tired like this.
Fire, acid, ice, lightning.
Cause you've been working all day.
Maybe.
So roll me damage on that. Okay, so we got 9 plus 3, so 12 points of damage from Stray.
12, 6, and 6.
Ow.
So basically
that-
24 damage from us.
Yeah, 24.
Boom, baby.
Plus he's stuck.
Oh yeah.
Stuck to
He's
the
stuck.
blue ball.
Excellent.
And we have to make a strength skill check to get out of the stuck.
Oh, that's probably easy because, well, okay. So I did stick a dragon, so.
Okay. And now let's see if the ogre can make that saving throw.
Wait, what's saving throw?
Because Knackle is casting Sacred Flame,
Oh, okay.
the ogre has to roll to see if he can resist.
I rolled 14 points of damage.
Wow, the ogre resist.
Hmm.
Even with a -3.
Damn.
Wow.
Well, ogres are not smart to begin with. So that's how much damage you guys did combined.
So we did 24 damage ourselves, plus the additional 3 others.
Plus Richard, plus Garnan, plus the 14 points of damage from Bimp.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Holy cow, Bim!
So total, you guys did 47 points of damage.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Why do I have a feeling that's half of itself? Or not half of itself, I meant to say. Health. Half?
You guys,
Wait,
so you guys,
40 what?
You guys, about to say 47.
48. 47.
Okay.
You guys come out from cover and all together just javelins, crossbow bolts, arrows,
Special bolt. Special sticky ball.
special sticky bolts. I say, yep. And then you used to watch as Bimp pulls out a diamond from her pocket and spins it in her hand, and you watch as
What are you, Caleb?
as lightning crackles from it, and it gets launched at this creature. Just. And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Alright, Stray, you go first.
Alright.
And also that's how you cast the spell.
Wow.
You got
failed.
Stray, that's so terrible. I feel
Okay.
so bad for you.
19.
No.
5.
Then Garnan. Oof, God, these guys are not rolling well.
There you go.
Okay,
Hey, I rolled a 19.
alright, so. Hold on.
Wait for Winter.
Waiting.
Okay. Then for Garnan. That's. Okay. for Knackle. And then Richard for Richard. Alright, so Stray with your dex, that's a 4.
Right.
You and Richard are going at the same time.
Okay.
Alright, for Tiny, your dex is plus
2.
so 19.
I got a 19.
Big.
But I say for Skulvin, that's 6?
5.
5?
No, 5.
Okay. Alright, now I got everybody's, and now I'm going to roll for the monster.
Big pig.
I say, oof. That's. Even with its.
High.
What's its dex? That's still pretty fucking decent, actually. Alright, also, I gotta roll for. Because you hit it with a glue bolt, I have to roll to see if he can. Oh, no, that would be on his turn.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Winter, can we get like a description of how he looks after that attack?
okay, after that attack, you blew it right into his back. You can see you guys blasted him pretty hard, and you left a very harsh cut into his side, the side of his back. And you watch his, you do cut into his flesh. But you also see the creature just kind of turns back and looks furious.
So who's going first?
First off is, on the top of the list, is Blue.
Yay.
Killing it with his initiative today.
Okay. I want to use Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay. So you viciously mock it, and it's going to try to resist. That's a -1. So roll me 1d4 of damage.
What you gonna do, you big dumb?
And also he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yes.
I'm not dumb. You're dumb. Just kidding. Just kidding. You can't talk. So. 2 points of damage.
2.
But you watch as it kind of just, and you watch as some blood starts to drip from his nose a little bit.
Nice.
And so that gives him a disadvantage on something, right?
Yeah, and disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Sweet.
Gotta say. So next up on the list after Blue is Bimp and the monster.
That is a first.
Bimp and the monster at 15.
Ugh.
Its dexterity is -2.
Oh, then I go first. We're gonna do. You said he was within 40 feet?
He is within 40 feet of you guys. Yes.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do flaming sphere.
Flaming sphere.
Flaming sphere.
All right. Roll to hit. Unless that's a saving throw.
He's got a dexterity saving.
Oh, a dexterity saving throw. Oh. Oh, that's not good for him.
He's gonna fail. He's gonna
But
fail
that's
since he's
any
stuck.
Oh, wait. That's any creature that ends
Winter.
its turn
Oh,
He
and-
automatically fails
within
since he's
5
stuck.
feet of the sphere.
Oh,
They
and-
have to make a dexterity saving
Oh,
throw.
okay. So at the end of his
So,
turn.
yeah. He doesn't. So if I. Yeah, okay. But I gotta
Winter.
roll the damage, right?
Hold on. Hold
Oh,
on.
wait. No, the creature.
Can I?
Oh shush.
I believe it's also a dexterity saving throw. I think he has to make it.
A 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within a range of 60 feet and lasts for the duration of 1 minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on the failed save and half as much on a successful one. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. So in a straight up attack, it does not do anything.
It doesn't do anything.
Only if they end their
But
turn.
she can use her
Okay.
bonus action to thrust it at him, though, right?
Yes, she could use her. She has to use her main action to cast it. Yep, it lasts up to a minute, so you can move it up to it, or you can try to. It is stuck currently. It has to make a strength check if it wants to escape.
It automatically fail if you just did it right now.
I'm gonna cast it and then move it close.
Okay.
5 feet away from the creature.
5 feet away from the creature. Okay. So you move it 30 feet because that's it. Well, you cast it 35 feet away, so it's.
Yeah.
So it's within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Alright. Then end your turn.
Yep.
All right. The creature's turn. Now it has to try to make a strength save. Wants a strength check to see if it can break through the glue. Because basically it's like stuck.
Wait.
Yes.
Ooh,
What?
I want to use like words.
Cutting words to while he's doing this. Okay. Hold on. Let me roll for him first, and then you can decide whether or not you want to use a bardic inspiration to stop it. Sound good?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
What?
that's a 9. He does not succeed. So you.
Hooray!
However,
I don't have
because
to
he
use
can't move, because he tries to move and he can't, he's just like. So he's gonna reach down and just grab some of the earth and pick it up and throw it at you guys. So in this case, I'm gonna have you guys roll because he's lifting up a chunk of the earth and just throwing it at you. I'd say roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, well, Stray, go first.
Yes, all of you guys.
17.
Okay.
That's a 10 for Stray. That works for him. And then that's a 19 for me.
And for Blue, that's a 21. Oh, for Richard. Oh, poor Richard.
Oh, poor Richard.
For Garnan. Oh, poor Garnan.
Oh, poor Conan.
For Knuckle. Oh my god, all below 10. Oh my god. I'm gonna say, and for I think the only 3 people that save are Blue, Skulvin, and Bimp. You guys see it
And
coming.
Stray.
Yeah,
And Stray.
Well, Stray got a
He gets 10.
he got a 10, but that still
He has
doesn't
10.
that doesn't beat it.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Hang it.
I rolled for what if he did something like this, what his saving throw would be if he just picked up a rock or picked up a chunk of earth and threw it. Because
So,
if it was just like a
since we know who succeeded, what's the saving throw for this?
technically speaking, well, as the dungeon master, technically I don't have to tell you unless you succeed, unless you barely succeed. But because I'm a nice guy, I'll say it anyways. The saving throw for this was the saving throw for this is 12.
Oh, jeez.
So a lot of you guys just
Sucks.
barely were unable to do it, and because he's picking up something that's so big that it isn't a chance to hit. It's more like you guys have the chance to dodge.
Yeah.
Because if this was like a normal sized rock, then it would be him trying to hit you guys. But because he basically just picked up a chunk of the earth and threw it at you, because he's 11 feet tall and has a 19 strength, he can do. Plus, he's also part giants, technically speaking, because ogres are they're large creatures. They can chuck.
Okay, well, it's too bad, so sad. You guys have fun in hell.
So, for you guys to succeed, you're able to get out of the way. You don't take any damage.
Right.
You're able to cut. You are able to get out of range in time. For everybody else, you take 11 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
It's an ogre.
That's as much as the boulder.
Well, that's half of what the boulder did.
I know, but that's how much everyone else got but me, because I'm an idiot.
But, Tiny, I can't hear you.
Tiny.
Roll. Can you hear me now?
Kinda, yeah.
I want to roll a cutting inspiration to stop.
Try to decrease damage.
Yes.
Okay. About to say, if I remember correctly, that's a die 6 to reduce damage.
Yes. 1d6. Okay.
Man, it sucks that he couldn't take down the saving throw DC.
Oh,
That's
Well.
10 points of damage.
that's 10 points of damage for everybody. And mark that you use one of your bardic inspirations.
Yes.
So everybody
I have
takes.
2 left.
So everybody who isn't Bimp, Blue, and Skolden take 10 points of damage.
I just like chuck a tiny rock at the piece of earth and say, "Bad."
But you still see it. It still looks furious. But that is your guys' turn, and now it's ending its turn. And because of that, because it's in your range of flaming spear,
You gotta make.
because it is restrained, it automatically fails all dexterity saving throws.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 dice.
Yes, 2d6 fire damage.
8.
So 8 points of fire damage to the ogre.
Did it.
Nice.
So that was their turn. Oh shit, Knackle actually had a 16. Oops.
So Knackle's
Oops.
next.
Knackle was actually goes between Blue and
Oh.
Oggy and Bimp. I mean, he wouldn't have moved anyways because distance. Now seeing that, Knackle's gonna move like 30 feet to the right, kind of giving himself a little bit of distance, and he's gonna cast Sacred Flame again.
How long was I muted?
A long time.
Very long.
I
like
am
2
an
turns.
absolute idiot. I am an absolute freaking idiot.
It wasn't that long. It was like 2 turns.
Oh. I've been having a
Oh my
one-sided
fucking god!
conversation.
You fucking ogre! That's a
happened?
16 to save, and that's a fucking god damn it. He has a minus 2
Winter?
to wisdom.
You're gonna kill us, you know this?
No, I'm not gonna kill you. You guys have
Oh,
7.
No,
it's,
you are.
it's 7 on 1.
I've been muted for so long.
Do you think that matters?
I rolled an IRL 1 for intelligence. Sorry.
It's okay. So that was Knackle's turn, because Knackle can't do anything else.
We're doing good.
God, I feel like an idiot now. All this time I've been having one-sided
It is
conversation.
now
Yes, you have.
Gardan's turn.
No.
Gardan's gonna pull another one of his
Sorry.
javelins.
Try to get out of that spot.
He's gonna move a little bit closer to the rocks and like get around the rocks, so he's like a bit closer, but he has a little bit of cover. And he's gonna throw his javelin, and that's a 11 to hit, which does hit.
Casey,
Okay.
I'm gonna need your help a little bit from Jessie. She fell asleep.
Okay, so that's a die 6. So where's that? Oh, right here. All right. Ooh, max damage. You guys watch as a freaking javelin flies from the rocks and hits the ogre right in the face.
Damn.
6.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Max damage with a javelin.
6. 66, not 63. Okay, there we go.
As a keeping track of all this.
So, is it my turn now?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Alright,
That
I'll
was-
hold.
that
I'm
was
holding
Garnet.
on.
Holding on. Next up is Skolden.
Holding on.
Alright. Figured that. So, first things first, how far away is he from me?
40 feet and stuck.
So, if I moved up to me, I'd be out of his attack range. Or, well, he'd be out of my attack range.
Well, basically, you are 40 feet away, and if you're using a longbow, if I remember correctly, the range on that is like 100 without disadvantage,
Mm-hmm.
and then like 160 to 200 with disadvantage.
But then there's also like a distance where it's like if I'm too close, I also have disadvantage.
Yes, if you're in melee range and you use a bow, it's disadvantage.
All right.
Not in melee.
I'm gonna just go ahead and
But there's a feat to counter
question.
that. Yes.
Question, Winter.
What's up?
Could I knock 2 arrows and shoot them at the ogre?
You can't fire 2 at the same time. There is a skill for that, and it's typically picked up by rangers.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna fire this. I'm gonna take this longbow and fire it directly into Oggy's eye.
Okay. Gotta say, roll to hit.
Does and 13 work?
Yes, 13 hits completely. Roll me some damage.
AC.
3 points of damage.
3 points of damage as the arrow clips the eye of the ogre, but the ogre just doesn't seem fazed by it. It kind of just reaches up and pulls the arrow out of its eye and drops it.
69.
So that was Skulvin's turn.
Now it's going to be Kassir and
Yeah, Kazir and Richard's turn. So Kazir, I'll let you go first.
Okay. Oh,
wait. Is
What?
Kassir near us?
Kazir is right next to you guys.
So he would have sneak attack on this attack.
Oh, yeah.
No,
wait.
he wouldn't, because how sneak attack
That's
works
when
is
we're
that
close to him.
yeah, if
Oh,
one,
yeah,
if one of your allies
we'd all
isn't
have
with melee range of an ally.
yeah.
Are we not
So-
within melee range of Kassir?
Well, you guys are in melee range
You
of
guys are,
Kazir,
but we are
not
not
of
of him,
yeah.
of the ogre. So
Ah.
we'd have to not only be close with each other, but of them.
Yeah.
So I guess straight, you could hide as a bonus action then attack.
You know what? I'm gonna attack then hide. That way I don't have to hide next round. You know, I mean that way I'm hidden. So first attack,
Roll to hit.
trying to aim for the head. Yeah.
Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna roll severity for this.
I'll actually participate in rolling severity
Oh.
as for funds.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. You pull the arrow back and you try to do it, and you're with one of your claws because you're nervous about the situation. With one of your claws, you accidentally cut the bowstring. You're
Can I
unable
give
to.
him a?
You
Can I give him a loot string?
The loot string is different than a string used for a bow.
I know, but
Work.
it might work.
It won't work at all.
I'm sorry, dude. The severity speaks for itself.
Yeah, a shoe's
Well,
through.
No more bow.
I'm sorry, dude.
Hide!
Okay, roll.
Absolutely face palm.
Roll the hide.
Oh, right, sorry. Oh, what?
Watch me get a nat 20.
Okay,
That's an 18.
That's
not too
18.
a little bit of a cover.
The ogre just like, where'd Kitty Cat go? Just giant finger just scratching his undead head, just. It is Richard's turn. Richard's gonna reach into his back sheath, and he's gonna toss a short bow to where Stray's at.
yeah.
You should be very thankful that the guards decided to carry extra weapons.
Kassir is very grateful as he grabs the bow that's thrown to
Kassir
him.
almost gives away his position by doing this.
You watch as Richard just kind of loads up his crossbow, and he fires at this creature.
Fire.
That's a 11 to hit, which does hit.
Exactly.
That's 6 points of damage.
That hurt.
6 points of damage.
Today is one of those days.
All right.
Watch him roll another nat 1 on his attack.
Next up, after that, it's back to the top of the list.
Hi.
Blue. What would you like to do?
Wait, how much damage did he do?
To you guys?
6.
No, Oggy.
Oh,
Six.
Richard.
oh, Richard did 6 points damage.
6. Okay. Okay.
I already added it on.
Jesus. How's Oggy looking?
Oggy looks like he's taken some wounds, but he's still, like, he does not look like he's backing down whatsoever. But you can see that there are some obvious wounds.
Man, I really need to buy a hand crossbow. Okay,
Hey, I wonder, would that
I'm, I think I'm gonna use, my sling.
Okay.
And use a normal bolt.
Alright.
BAM!
Absolutely
Fire.
hits.
Okay, now 1d4 plus
Dex.
I could have ran a spear right into Oggy.
Could you?
I
1d4,
could.
6.
Dang.
So 6 points damage to Oggy from a sling.
Okay.
Alright.
I just knocked him in the head with a rock.
Next up,
So now it's
Knackle.
Bimp. No. Oh, Knackle. Yeah.
Yeah, Knackle.
Because you
I'm
screwed up last time.
fixing his. Yeah, I screwed up, and Knackle it goes between Blue and Bimp. That was my bad. So he's gonna once again cast Sacred Flame.
Wait, you got a 16?
You got a 16.
I have a
nice?
A 17. You said
Not
15.
Why are you saying
No,
nice?
17.
Oh, no,
Oggy
sorry,
16.
brain dead.
Maybe I did
Sorry,
wrong.
I'm tired.
It's okay. Just saying.
No, you're right. I did.
Don't confuse me. I know.
No,
I
you're
read
right.
your
I
notes.
did-
Don't you dare.
I did right.
But yeah, Oggy. He's
You dare.
gonna cast.
My fault.
Yeah, your fault. God.
I'm sorry.
Oggy's gonna try to resist the Sacred Flames. Oh, thank you. Finally. God
No, I rolled
damn
a
it.
17 to get out of the way. That's why I got boozed.
Did he hit?
Yes, he failed the saving throw. It's still a fucking 10 though. God damn it. That would. Motherfucker.
Sounds like you need new dice.
Damage.
Yes, I'm rolling damage right now. Relax. 7 points of radiant damage. You guys watch as this the light that hits the bright white flame that lands on Oggy. He actually as he like quickly pats it out as fast as he can. Does not like radiant damage.
Well, duh.
That's it.
Okay. Gonna do anything with bonus or?
So that's Knackle's turn. Next up
Can
is
I
what?
make a little side note?
What's up?
Can I make a little side note, Bim?
Yeah, you guys are within talking range of each other.
I look at Bim and I say, don't forget we have those radiant papers that make our swords deal radiant damage.
Yeah, but you gotta get close first.
But I say, Sculvin wants to let you know.
Still have enchantment papers.
Hold on one second. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to remember that for next time.
What does he want me to do?
Okay, so, well, so here, Sculpin wanted to let you know that you guys were given the paper, the radiant paper that would allow you to turn your weapons radiant. But the only problem that Sculpin didn't realize is that, hey, if you do that to your melee weapons, you have to get close.
Yeah.
And as far as you guys know, you don't know if that would work for your bows.
Yeah.
Because it may make the bows do radiant damage, but it might not make the arrows do radiant damage.
So that'd just be punching a person with a bow.
Yeah, basically hitting somebody with a bow, which is your strength plus your strength, like your 1 plus your strength modifier. So, Bimp, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna do flaming. Has it been a minute?
It has every round is
Okay.
6 seconds. Though your
Okay.
flaming sphere is still right next to.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move it 5 feet and push it into him.
You could do that as a bonus action.
Well, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, he has to try to make a dexterity saving throw, which he automatically fails because he's restrained. So 2d6. So another 7 points of damage. And the sphere is still right there.
Should be into him.
Yeah, it's into him. He's not able to dodge it. You still have your main action though. Is that a concentration spell?
It doesn't say so, but I don't.
It does not say concentration.
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay.
It is
If you're fine. Actually, I would like you to roll me a die 20 to maintain your concentration.
Boy.
Excuse me. It would be a die 20 plus your spellcaster modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, you maintain concentration, no problem. Would you like to cast something in tandem with that to do some more damage,
I suppose I can.
because you still have your main action? You just can't cast
Yeah,
any
I
more
just
concentration
used-
spells.
No, I just used my last spells. No, I didn't use my last spell slot. 'Cause
You've
I'm
used
still
2
using-
spells.
But I'm using. No, it would have been a second spell slot.
Okay,
A
fair.
second spell or second level spell slot
Alright.
that I used for that one. This one's instantaneous, so I could do this one again.
It does not say concentration, so
No, it doesn't.
just gotta cover the bases. Can't cheat. I'm a DM that does not cheat.
Yeah, trust you, Winter.
For neither side, I do not cheat.
It is.
It is a concentration spell.
Nope, it
It
is
is not. Okay, then you can definitely cast that
That's
again.
why I was checking because sometimes because the cards don't say.
So roll me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Ooh.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
8.
That exactly hits. The ogre's AC is 8.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
well. It's an ogre and it's
Good
undead.
Good to know.
And it also doesn't wear armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it also does not wear armor.
Another 5 points damage.
I'm sorry, that's kind of sad, but yes,
Yeah.
fire another 5
What?
points damage. What kind of damage?
Fire.
I'm just gonna say that.
How much damage?
Oh wow, you guys have actually chipped away a decent chunk. What kind of damage?
Fire.
And fire damage?
Yep, more fire damage.
You guys watch as throughout all of Bimp's turn, you watch just fire rain. She pulls out she keeps her diamond out, spins it in her hand again, and launches the flame back at the creature again. And you guys can see the fire is actually starting to spread the wounds. It is not recovering as fast. It actually looks like it's taken a significant amount of damage at this point.
How much damage did she deal overall?
Between the
I already added the
I got the flaming
one from
sphere.
the first fires.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
That was chromatic orb.
And the chromatic orb did another 5 points of fire damage.
Okay, so
Yeah, 'cause I can
it
choose.
has taken 100 points of damage exactly.
And it's still standing. But it is hurt. You guys can see that. Now it's gonna try to break free of its position. Let's see. Gotta say, you guys watch as the creature just and you see it rip the earth that's holding the glue in place, smash his foot back down as the rock breaks, and it is free.
Oh.
And it starts walking
Dang.
towards you guys.
I have 4 more of those things.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah.
It looks around at you all as it gets into your guys' faces.
Kasir's still hidden, I think.
You know, Kasir's hidden. It does not see
Yeah.
you. But now I have to decide who it's going to attack.
Where did the kitty go?
Where did the kitty
Can I
go?
taunt him?
I mean, you can
Can I
definitely.
taunt him?
You can definitely try.
Hey, red man, over here.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
That's an 8.
It does not seem interested in you. But hold on, let me see.
Can-
Let me see.
Can,
Hold on. Let
can
me
I,
see. Let me see.
if that fails, can I roll the persuasion check?
Oh,
I wanted to attack me because I have the highest AC.
I'm sorry.
Well, second highest AC.
You watch as the ogre just looks at the littlest creature in all the group, because he knows where the fire. He knows where the fire was coming from. You watch as he lifts his giant morning star.
Oh no.
Can I persuade him not to do that?
I mean, you could certainly try, but it doesn't seem like it's going to listen.
Do I need to roll?
I wanna,
Do it,
I
Blue.
wanna try.
What?
I'm gonna try.
Flaming sphere again?
Say
Well,
that
the-
is
the
a-
flaming sphere, it walked away
Hold on.
from the flaming sphere.
That's a 17.
Unless it's inside.
Yeah,
of
that's
him.
a 17.
But I was still concentrating on it.
Yeah, it's still well. Until,
Winter.
It should be.
I'm-
It
What?
should.
Hold on.
That's a 17. Don't hurt the baby.
Because it randomly. It doesn't.
It doesn't dissipate, but it takes the it does it take the space that it's in, or is it? I would assume it takes the space that it's in. But so it walked past the flaming sphere.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Does a 16 hit you, Bimp?
Yes. How much
Did a 17
damage?
persuasion not work?
The creature didn't seem to be listening after it's lifted up its weapon.
Oh.
But Knackle is going to cast a quick prayer, and you watch as a giant golden shield comes over you, and your AC increases by 2 as he casts Shield of Faith. That's still only a 13.
Wait, that's still enough to hit. I wanna do a cutting rinse inspiration to lower its attack.
Hey,
Or
you! Don't
not the
do that!
damage.
That's mean!
Yeah.
About to say, if you want to roll cutting words to try to help, roll me a die 6.
Okay. Don't know my friends.
Between the Shield
Okay.
of Faith and the cutting words, it just barely misses you.
I
Damn.
lowered it to
You lowered
that
it.
lowered it to 13.
But I say plus that, 13 plus the AC going up. So basically, as he comes down with the weapon, the golden shield just catches the blow, just because you can see that, and as you look at the creature, you can see it just kind of holding its face, as if something's messing with its mind as it's trying to. So
Ayy.
you could tell that your bard friend and your cleric friend were able to help. You're lucky. You're lucky. Knackle
quickly-
has a bonus action.
Well,
I just
see,
quickly
here's the
pulled
thing.
out my fiddle and started
Oh,
playing
I
as
think the
fast
AC.
as I could.
Yeah,
I was worried, like,
What did I
how
feel
much
again?
damage?
I'm just imagining that based on what Blue just told me, he just pulls out his fiddle and he just starts playing as fast as he can, and I'm just imagining.
I am messing with its head as much as I can.
My concentration.
Oh yeah, like the tone. Yeah, that would actually work pretty well. I mean, kind of playing it purposefully bad would be really hard to ignore sound.
So that
Playing it really good, then making sudden bad moves, like pulling it across the strings.
So now that that's done, next up is Garnan. Garnan, now seeing that it is within melee range of you guys, is actually going to pull out his battle axe and charge into right behind it. And he's going to go for a reckless attack.
Oh shoot! I almost forgot
Wait.
I have no daggers.
Actually-
my
Oh,
bow broke. That's what
Winter, we forgot that I used vicious mockery at the beginning of the battle.
Yeah, well, I remember that, but unfortunately the attack was a saving throw, not a physical attack. So when your
yeah.
turn came around again, it nullified the effects of Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Don't you worry, I kept track of that. But you watch as your friend runs up behind the creature, just wielding his battle axe. And because he's recklessly attacking, he gets advantage. Natural fucking 20.
Nice.
So double damage.
Yep. And because he's using his battle axe, that's a die 12 plus his strength.
D12. D12.
So that's 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Because he has an
I'm
ability.
holding.
He has an ability. Mm-hmm. You thought this fight was gonna be that easy? Oh. We're gonna see how this goes out. Let's see here. So 17. So. All right. Let's see what happens. Constitution saving throw. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Did he fail?
What happened?
Constitution saving throw.
He succeeded. Basically, you watch as Gardan just runs in, slams his battle axe into the creature's leg, and you watch as it cut through the majority of it.
Damn.
You watch as it drops to one knee. It's losing a lot of blood, but then all of a sudden you see the creature just as it uses its strength to get back up. And in fact, now that it's done that, it actually gets a free swing on Garnan. Yeah, welcome to an ability. Welcome to an ability called Undead Fortitude. If it drops below 0 without it being radiant damage, it gets a saving throw chance to
Winter.
Yes.
Winter. Since he was in reckless attack, Oggy gets
he gets advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, he basically's out.
Damn.
So that's a 14 to hit. Now let's see,
Ugh.
because he has advantage, that's a 23 to hit.
Oh.
So.
Well, he's gone. I mean, the good guy.
Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead.
Damn.
Bro, he dead as fuck.
That's 16 points of damage. As you watch the Morningstar come down and smash Garnet into the
Isn't
dirt.
that a perfect 0? Isn't that perfectly 0?
No.
So it's not like it's not him bleeding
He
out.
has taken 26 points of
remember,
damage.
you guys healed.
True. Well,
So he
yeah,
no.
but his max HP is
he took
26.
Oh, that's right. He took 10 damage.
Yeah.
And
He got hit by a rock.
He is unconscious and bleeding. Because I actually was doing that wrong, by the way.
He's not.
If you reach exactly 0 from a wound, you are unconscious and bleeding. I was wrong. But I wasn't gonna go back and like, oh, this is how you do it. It's like, no, I was wrong.
Now we know.
I'm fixing it now. Which now he's unconscious and bleeding.
All right. Well,
But now that's Garnan. So next up would be
Morris.
Yep, Skulvin. Skulvin, you just watched that happen.
So basically, what I'm thinking is, can Bimp use the paper right now on my weapon?
I would say that's a tough one because that's technically it would be an action to use something like that. I would say if you wanted her to hand it to you, you could, and then as a bonus action, you could use it to attack. But that's the only way you'd be able to pull that off because you'd have to use an action to get the paper from her and use it on your blade.
So it takes an action to get the paper from her.
Well, an action to get the paper from her and then use the spell to put it on your blade. If that makes sense.
Then I can't do anything after that.
Well, I mean, you can move and then you can use a bonus action to attack.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the action and I'm going to question Winter.
Yes.
On my longsword, could the radiant damage still apply to that since it actually deals necrotic damage too?
You wouldn't know until you tried.
Alright, fair enough. So I'm going to go ahead and take the paper from Bimp.
Okay.
I'm going to rub it on the longsword.
Skulvin asks you to hand him a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Okay, she handed it to you, and you read the incantation on the side of the paper as you rub the paper down the blade, and you watch as the blade hums with a whitish energy, but you also see that whitish energy is kind of surrounded by a darkish energy.
And then what I'm going to do is, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Fighting Spirit.
Okay, about to say you increase your HP by 5, and you increase your...
I have advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I just realized you have an action surge if you wanted to use it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to action surge then, and I'm going to attack with the radiant longsword.
Fair enough. About to say you're literally right up to it. I would say you would have well, you do have advantage because of fighting spirit.
Mm,
And then I'm going to roll
17.
again.
just in case.
So that's a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And then I'm going to roll. Is it going to be 1d8 radiant damage?
Yep, 1d8 radiant damage plus your strength.
And then that's 8 points of damage.
So 8 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh hell yeah! So look, how's the creature standing right now?
The creature is like barely standing as one leg is like basically its ankle has been the back of his ankle has been severed. It is basically using its strength on its left leg to hold itself up because the right leg is basically destroyed.
So basically, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna charge up to this thing. I'm gonna hold like this sword like down to the ground. You know, like that anime sword, like where like the anime character goes in for the final swing.
Yep.
You know, like drag it across the dirt and then jump up and then do an upper slash across the body all the way up.
All right, about to say, yeah, I'll give you that. You do that, and you run up and you just slash the blade going upwards. You watch as the radiant energy starts to spread throughout the body, but you look closer, Skulvin, because you're the only one close enough to see this, because you're right up in the ogre's face. You watch that the white lines of the radiant damage is followed by some black lines. What appears to be necrotic damage following behind your radiance. You watch as the creature just starts to holler and scream in pain as you watch the creature lose itself. You watch as the wounds don't heal. You watch as it drops the Morning Star to its side, so it doesn't hit any of you guys. And you watch as it falls backwards.
Damn, that was actually
Smashing against the ground. Skulvin, I would like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! This is gonna be bad.
That's a 15.
About to say your Constitution is +5.
Yeah, on saving throws, yeah.
Skulvin, do you feel a shock go through your wrist? The wrist that's holding the handle of your blade. Your hand kind of starts to shake a little bit as you're holding it. You hear a voice in your head. Dark and firm. Interesting. As you come to land on the ground, you're left staring at the blade and at the creature you had just slain. And that's where we're gonna end it tonight.
Ah, dang it!
Alright.
We level up.
About to say, I would say, because the fact that you successfully defeated this, you are not leveling up yet.
Alright.
Next round. Next time we will level up. I think.
Well, there isn't going to be
Probably.
next time next week.
Next time next week. Same.
About to say 2 weeks.
Oh no! Wait, no. Technically, next week we won't level up because, well.
Yes, I will.
2 weeks.
I think I'm actually not going to do a one shot because there's no way I can fit in a one shot for this.
I mean, you could.
Well, I mean, you
could
could
always
do
a
an
side story.
offshoot. You know, like. You know.
I mean, yeah, I could do like some like new characters and stuff, but
Yeah,
that's
why
up to
not?
you guys.
About to say, why not? But a one shot doesn't necessarily mean it affects the canon, because you could also, or if you wanted to, you can just count it as like, oh, one of your guys' adventures while you were in town for a couple of days and something happened.
Yeah. Or sometime after this, you know, a one shot after.
Yeah.
You know, saying you just finished
So
the
it's gonna,
attack.
it's gonna be our filler beach episode, guys.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
The filler.
How many action fillers in any anime? How many action fillers are there to that kind of like how, when, why? How did they have time for this?
Or not even action fillers. Pokemon. There's a lot of off episodes like that for the first season of Pokemon. where it's like
Exactly.
it doesn't fit anywhere in storyline.
Mm.
So,
Okay.
guys, what did you think of this week's session?
Amazing.
I went
So that
full blown
went a
anime
lot-
character this week.
I was
Blue-
Krillin. I was freaking Krillin this round.
Blue now hates Sculvin pretty much. So
There's some definite hate there.
it's not just the kind of like we just don't like each other. No, it's pure hate.
Well, I mean, again, in Sculvin's defense, technically speaking, both Richard and Kazir could have
Kazir.
yelled down the mountain saying, "Hey, there's a boulder right here."
Yeah, if I was
They
thinking,
could
I-
have.
And also technically speaking,
and it was, if anything, if it was anyone's fault, it would be Kazir's or, yeah.
also
It's not
it-
Golden.
yeah, also
it could have, but he likes those two people. So
plus also Kazir, if Kazir would have been able to hit him, he probably could have killed the skeleton
Yeah, yeah.
true.
because it would have been a die 8 plus his
But
dexterity.
because Kazir ran too fast, he ended up not being able to attack the stupid
Yeah,
skeleton.
he's just winded. He just couldn't do
A
it.
little bit of wind. Yeah.
Also, fun fact, I realized something. Because Stray's character is Khajiit, technically you don't need rope to climb up things.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, because even in like old...
It's a Tabaxi Winter.
Yeah, oh,
You got
as a Tabaxi, he is able to climb up surfaces using his claws. Even like even with brick buildings, he can technically use his claws to get in between the holes of the bricks, and he's able to climb up them.
that would hurt.
It would, but it works. And to an experienced rogue, they would know how to do it without hurting themselves.
Yep.
I actually learned that from watching some people, and they explained more about the Tabaxi's racial abilities. And after re-looking at Kazir's character sheet, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, they can do that. it has. They don't even have to roll to climb or anything like that because their claws are just basically.
Really?
Unless you're trying to climb up an actual stone surface, you don't necessarily have to roll to climb, but you would have to roll if you wanted to be stealthy about it.
Oh yeah.
Smooth stone surface.
Yeah, if it was like a smooth stone surface or something like that, yeah, you'd have to roll, and technically speaking, you would be going at disadvantage because smooth surfaces are pretty much impossible to climb.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds the only way I'd get it is nat 20, basically.
Pretty much, but but in the meantime, like, some funny.
Oh
shit.
yeah, I almost forgot to take off my bow. Wait, yeah. On
No,
my
Richard
chart.
gave you a bow. Richard gave you a bow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
About to say, freaking. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Stray,
Shit, I
man.
forgot to keep track of my arrows.
I
I probably
think
used up
you
sorry.
used 5 of them, if I remember
Really?
correctly. Cause,
in the whole time.
yeah,
I mean, even the skeletons.
because you gotta remember with the skeletons, you hit about 3 of them. Yeah, one of them with one of your arrows, you just shattered one of their skulls.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
And as you got up to the top, you didn't use your bow because you got up close to try to stab him.
Oh yeah, so I still have 60 arrows about.
Yep. Then you used another arrow to fire at the ogre, and then you tried.
Oh
to
yeah,
fire...
and I used the one arrow that the guy shot at me. So
Yep. And then you tried to use another one, and then you accidentally cut your own bowstring.
yeah, so yeah,
I wonder.
I'm so
I
sorry,
wonder
dude.
if I can. I wonder if I can go to Cobalt Hall, get some of the green stuff, and like infuse it with my crystal.
To fuse what?
cut out
If-
during.
I wonder if I can go to Cobalt Hall and like dip my bullets into the green stuff to make them sticky.
I mean, I guess you could try. That's up to you. Hi guys.
That
y'all
would
are
be
meeting-
kind of a good idea for the next time.
Kyle,
I
welcome
mean,
to the cast.
on the way
Frosty fan.
back.
Those bullets are really powerful.
Yeah, no, considering the fact that he had to roll past the 10 in order to get past it, and on his first roll, he rolled a 5.
Okay, so that plus the spells that Bimp does, it goes well together.
Yeah, well, thanks to Flaming Sphere, which is a dexterity saving throw, and because he was restrained due to your glue bullets, you basically prevented him from moving, so he automatically fails any dexterity saving throws because he's restricted.
Okay, I helped.
You can ram it into the creature.
Yeah, you could have. Hey, Winter, my friend. Kyle, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. We're actually playing some Dungeons and Dragons. We actually just ended the session.
We just ended. Okay, so
Yep.
I went full-blown anime character there at the end.
I comforted her when she saw horses die. I helped her when she was about to get crushed.
Kassir was pretty much the tripper of this round.
I helped her when she was about to get crushed, and I helped her with their attacks. I'm the helper of the team.
Yeah, I would say that Bimba's probably very grateful to have Blue on her side.
I was so ready to take damage.
Yeah, by the way, if that Morningstar would have hit you, it would have been 2d8 plus 6 damage.
Damn.
So looking between a minimum of 8 points of damage, a maximum of about 22 points of damage.
God. I have a health of 24.
Yeah, but he could have almost killed you with a single shot.
Yeah.
You guys.
Okay, wait, Winter.
Yes.
Very
I have a question about my final blow.
Yes.
What the hell happened?
Exactly what I said.
Basically, the evil god that was causing the problem was
Tiamat decided to say hi.
Awesome.
Tiamat, yeah.
Awesome. If I wasn't stuck with the stinking pressure ulcer, I'd check out my new gear in ESO. Someone said they sent me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kyle.
Weesh.
I hope
Tiamat decided to say hello.
Well, you don't necessarily know that's Tiamat, and
it's just some dark god.
You just heard a dark. What to you sounded like a dark, sinister voice. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's an evil being. You don't know.
Just has a, evil voice.
Better say.
This is gonna be interesting next week, or next 2 weeks.
Better say.
It is gonna be okay. It is gonna be clawing at you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Amen. Though I was surprised how short this round was for what it was,
Yeah, well, it kind of feels that way sometimes with combat, because combat does take a while.
I mean, the one with the skeleton felt kind of long, but
yeah,
because you only had one round in this space.
That's because there was so many enemies.
And technically, if you guys would have had hammers or any other blunt weapons, you could have crushed the skeletons a lot faster.
Oh yeah, that's a good
instead
point.
We have swords and rapiers.
So you guys do a little less damage because of that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
See, now if one of you guys was carrying a warhammer, it would actually do an extra half of that die's damage because they have a weakness to it.
We obliterated Oggy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys did, well, honestly, you should thank Stray for that because of how great his fucking stealth check was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how bad Oggy and the zombie
that was my only saving grace that round was that.
It was like
stealth.
It was like you move here.
I was hiding so well that it helped everyone else hide. And
also, you should be thankful that the zombies' perception check was also garbage.
Idiots.
Yeah, that's true too.
Because they could have found you. Those that horde of zombies could have seen that you were there and went after you, and then you would have had to fight Oggy.
And then we would have died.
Second question about the weapon.
Yes.
Well, how did you calculate that damage whenever I did the radiant transformation?
Well, basically how I calculated that was that with your die 8 plus your strength, and then in the meantime, how radiant damage, damage for a creature that has a weakness to it, it basically allows it to do a significant amount of damage depending on the creature. Like, for example, if you have a vulnerability to fire damage, the damage would double naturally without having it to be a crit. And because it's an undead creature and its ability literally states unless it gets hit by a radiant weapon, it has a chance to try to save from being killed. Because of it's called Undead Fortitude. An ogre has that kind of resistance because ogres and trolls both have natural resistances to try to dying.
Oh, Winter, don't forget. Wolf is dying.
Oh yeah. Oh, I have that calculated.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
About to
He's
say.
still on the ground bleeding out.
Yep, he's on the ground bleeding out currently.
Well, we paused, so it's fine.
It's fine. He's
Yeah.
paused in the universe.
He'll be
Yes.
laying there, bleeding out for 2 weeks in
So,
immense pain.
Winter,
Yes.
how would you calculate the necrotic damage for that?
Well, basically, how I calculated is that, well, basically, yeah. As far as you can tell, with the amount of damage that you were doing radiant, the blade compensated by casting that amount of necrotic damage with the radiant damage you were causing.
No.
So I did triple damage, is what you're telling me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Jesus.
Holy crap! So wait,
But
hold on. That was doing 27 damage
pretty much.
at least.
Pretty much. But then again, you have to question yourself: was that the blade doing that, or was that the blade, the damage, doing it because the necrotic damage was there, or maybe there was something outside helping you?
I don't care, man.
Our guardian demon.
Yeah. Oh, demon.
Hey, you! I
Sorry for
appreciate that, man.
Just like Phineas and Ferb, it's just like
I just rolled a nat 1 on my
Cause I've got a nemesis.
Oh god.
But yeah, Winter, I do have a +5 to my Constitution saving throws.
Fair enough. Because if you would have rolled lower, you probably would have fallen unconscious. But
And
then
So
would've
that's the worst that would have happened, like falling unconscious.
you
What if I
would
rolled a nat
you
1?
would not have died.
And I would have
Alright,
come over and just poked your body with a stick a couple times.
Scalvin, Scalvin, Scalvin.
Scarvin, wake up!
Oh my God, he fucking
Stop
dead.
sleeping!
Wake up, I'm not carrying you.
Oh my fucking God, he fucking
Wake up!
dead.
I'm not carrying you. I don't care if you're on the floor bleeding out. I'm not carrying you.
I just imagine that Blue is like that that Vine. Just when will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I could actually do that voice a while ago,
But
but only when I'm like really loud.
oh my God, the one thing I did not expect at all was Hermes taking the cart up the hill. Oh my God, why?
I'm like, okay. There's a cart, and my movement speed is only like 30, right? But the cart has got to be faster because they're horses, you know.
But it's also pulling
So-
your weight and the cart's weight.
So
Yeah,
obviously, we're gonna get up there like much faster if I just take the cart.
You were doing.
I did not calculate the fact that there would be a boulder coming in on us whenever I did
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. If I
Blue
was
does not like Scolton at all.
Yeah, Blue. I just love how Bim just had a kind of a mental.
it had a breakdown.
Just a little bit of a breakdown.
Blue likes helping.
But anyways, guys, I am going to end this stream here. We
Go
will
to
have a break next week from D&D because I will be having, well, this will be actually my first surgery since I was 3 years old. So oh yeah, no,
What happened with 3?
I had a tonsillectomy. I consistently kept getting strep throat and throat viruses.
That used to happen to me. I got my tonsils out.
That's what a tonsillectomy is. They take out your tonsils.
Yep.
So
They rip them out, and you get to eat ice cream for a few days.
Yeah, except for me, apparently, according to my mom, instead of asking for ice cream and cold things, I wanted fried chicken and mashed potatoes and gravy.
Delicious.
Tasty.
Absolutely. To this day, it's still my go-to favorite comfort food.
Nothing better than mashed potatoes and gravy as a comfort food.
And
Except for
fried chicken.
butter. Oh yeah, fried chicken is always good.
It's kind of the same reason why to this day, I still love KFCs. Like,
Oh.
KFCs is still so bad for you. And, like, for me, being 25 years old, I'm starting to realize eating fast food all the time, not healthy. In fact, it hurts
Yeah.
after a while. But it's like, KFCs, man.
I don't like KFC. Too greasy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's something comforting about it, though, when I eat it.
yeah, it's good for once in a while, but most of the time I like other fried chicken, really.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
I would
Popeyes!
give
Alright, Winter.
anything for
So-
Chick-fil-A. But yeah.
So, Winter, the original idea I had for this one shot is the fact that Skullman would not actually be participating with the party for this.
Oh,
Popeyes!
So, like,
Popeyes is good.
so that's what. So that's why. That's why I was suggesting that you give me the character sheet for Garland.
About to say, I can come up with a fake sheet for him, but as far as his
Okay.
real, but I can mix it up a little bit so that way it's not an exact replica.
Okay, that's fair.
About to
No
say,
handouts.
yes, that way you have something to play with.
He'd be the easiest person. He'd be the easiest person for me to integrate into this,
Yeah.
without having to make a completely new character and a backstory for him.
Sure. Would you like me to give you some some little spell doodads for him as well to have some fun with?
Sure.
I've been working on some like
What?
trickster spells of my own. To
Yeah, let's screw this group of 5 over.
Oh God,
I'm
no.
Don't see why not.
Ah!
I'm going.
That was a joke. I'm not gonna kill you guys.
No, we know.
But-
Even if you did, that's a one-off, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, but anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy. Hermaeus, Stray Cat, Tiny, thank you guys so much for joining me, my dudes.
See ya later.
And also a thank you to Welf for joining. Unfortunately, he went to bed a little early, but that's okay. His character still had a major act in the whole situation.
He did.
But in the meantime,
And Stray and Tiny left.
exactly. But in the meantime, I hope you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly,